All right. Hello, everybody. Oh, shit. Wait. That's the wrong fucking camera. There we go. Hello, everybody. I fixed it. Look. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. I realized. There we go. I fixed it. Hello. There we go. Fuck. My Discord mute and my OBS mute were desynced, and I did not realize it. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome back to another stream. As you can see, what we're going to be doing today is we're working on the bed, which is dummy thick and can't fit in frame. Hence the go live notification. Let's see. Hello, Cogs. Hello, Abtar. Hello, Tynek. Hello, Apples. Hello, Gideoneer. Hello, Alex. Move the camera further back. That's basically what I did. Hey, Stray Crow. Welcome on in. Pick a number 1 through 16 minus the number 6. Well, if I can't pick 6, then I gotta go 7, right? 6, 7. Kill me. I want to die. Hey, twins. Welcome on in. You're welcome. Now this lathe has a BBL. Okay, I forget what BBL means. Is BBL is the oh, son of a bitch. Irresponsible fire. Okay, well. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Here's the deal. I have several things that we could do. But Brazilian butt lift. Okay. That's what I thought. All right. There are several things we could do with the fire. And I'm going to let you guys choose. So, oh gosh, do I want to let you guys choose? That's dangerous. Here's the deal. My mom has a robot vacuum cleaner, and the battery on it died. And I asked her to save it because I wanted to do a project with it. I don't know. I just kind of wanted to save it. So if we wanted, we could start a lipo fire. But I don't want to. It's a little scary. We could also play with, yeah, I know. Let's calm down. That's what I'm saying. We could also do a, play with some just regular old acetone bright cleaner, do the little swoosh swoosh, big fire spraying type of thing. Don't start a lipo fire I can't put out. No, don't worry. I wouldn't want to put it out. I would just let it go until it stopped. 3 stream streak. Hey, thank you for coming by. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I'm not going to let you guys choose, actually. We're not going to do that. The other things that we could do, I have some fairly flammable sawdust in the trash can. We've got some brake cleaner. We've got some acetone. Give a robo vacuum a blowtorch. Ooh, that's a good idea. We combine the two. The lipo fire and the acetone, or the sawdust and the flammable liquids. Which one? Because I don't know about the lipo fire. It's kind of a big battery too. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah, that was my mom. I don't know how much she heard of that plan. Uh, she just came into the side of the into the garage, holding a blanket around her waist because she fell down. Apparently she went to a park with a lake, and then she's a massive dork and fell down I got mud all over her pants, and just wanted to show me that she was a massive dork and got mud all over her pants. Because, like, uh, she's, like, soaking wet. So, yeah, that was fun. Okay, let's see. No, I don't want to do lipofire and acetone today, okay? Yeah, she's fine. She's just a massive dork and wanted to show me. Yeah, she's awesome. We love her. Okay, well that's fun. Um, let's do. Let's see. Oh, first off, let's start some acetone sawdust fire. That's exactly what I was gonna say. First off, let's start the BGM. Keep the old requests, I guess. I don't know. There we go. Is that set up correctly still? Getting messy makes you a dork? I mean, it certainly doesn't help. Wait, is it even playing? There we go. Okay. I think falling over while you're just walking around a lake and getting dirty is pretty funny. All right. Okay. Yeah, I was not expecting the irresponsible fire redeemed to be redeemed instantly. So, let's see. We got the trash can full of sawdust, and some other miscellanea. I don't know how the hell we want to do this. I gotta start thinking of irresponsible fires beforehand. 'Cause this is now I'm just like completely thrown off. Okay, we can either. How do I want to do this? Okay, I'm gonna set up a secondary table out of sawhorses and some aluminum plates. So we're gonna go like this. Yeah. Oh, this song. I was wondering what the hell this was. Do 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 ba do 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 do. Okay. Hey, Techno Penguin, welcome on in. Dude, I need to set up either a second monitor somewhere or I don't know. I need to do something so that I can have like big grandma level text. Like you know how they make those like large print books for people who have bad eyesight and can't read properly with normal sized print. I want to get one of those, but just for chat, so that I can actually see what the hell is going on across the room. That's too small. Do we have anything larger? That's even smaller. Yeah, maybe this will work. Yeah, it'll be fine. Wrist mount chat. Honestly, that'd be kind of sick. You make a fall. What's those thing? The Pit Boy from Fallout. Is that what they're called? I don't remember. I don't have. I've never played the games. But like the little wrist mounted computer from Fallout. We made one of those, and it's just for chat. That'd be kind of sick. Anyway, I'm just gonna move you guys closer. You just scrape off my desk. Honestly, I was thinking about this the other day. It would actually be like a good use case for one of those like fancy like the new glasses style headsets things that you can like the Apple was the Apple Vision Pro TM one of those things. If I just had like chat as like a little HUD on my vision, that'd be kind of sick. Let's get this out of my head. Okay. Uh, so here's what we got. I was actually playing around with a hand plane off stream. Here, let me bring you guys in and zoom in so it's actually visible. But I basically made the most flammable thing that you can make, which is thin, flammable, thin, stringy, hand plane chips. So I've got a few of those that we could play with. Let's see here. And a leaf, I guess. And then there's just like a whole bunch of sawdust. Sure. And some splinters of wood. Sure. You made a wrist-mounted stream deck for a friend who stands VR? That's pretty cool. I kind of want to do that. All right, let's zoom in a little bit. Too much? Yeah, it's about right. Whatever. Let's see. Hold on. Let's going down, moving over, moving back. Yeah. Camera. I am the cameraman. Okay. So we got several types of flammable liquids that we could play with. We have isopropyl alcohol. We have acetone, which is unlabeled, which I should probably fix. Uh, what else we got? We got brake cleaner. I mean, there's a lot of different oils in here, but I don't really want to set the oils on fire because those will take forever to burn. And they're also not that flammable. And now for our actual fire, there are also several options. Ooh, I have a new idea for irresponsible fire that we can do next time. Okay, next time we're going to be playing with a box of matches because I forgot that I had these. There's a project that you can do involving crushed up match heads and the side of the match carton box that makes like an impact, a little impacting explosive. So we could do matches or torch. I'm thinking we just go torch for the classic. I need to I need to get new gas actually. I just remembered that. Let's see here. And there's my igniter. All right. So here's your menu, chat. We can do several things. Just eat some beans. Ah, excellent, excellent idea. Okay, now, uh, we can do a combination of wood dust and isopropyl alcohol, wood dust and uh, acetone, and then we can also do or wood dust and brake cleaner, or and then we have three different options for. No, we have two different options for our ignition source. We've got just the torch, or we've got matches. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I vote yes. Thank you. Thank you. Very helpful. Extremely descriptive, even. Brake clean and tossed matches. I can do that. So many options for chaos. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a choose your own adventure. Can we burn the stainless plate? Probably not, especially because it's aluminum. Oh, I did not consider that it would blow the sawdust around. Uh, okay. Ah, you know what? I did not consider that now my hand is covered in flammable liquid. All right, here we go. Fuck. Oh, I did it. Whee! Damn, that was instant. I don't know what I was expecting, but it was not instant. Fire! Oog, oog, oog. Hello, Kynaps. Welcome on in. Here, wait, let's, hold on. You guys can't even see how far that's going. That's going really far. Here, wait, let's go this way. Whee! God, the wood dust at the bottom hasn't even been burnt yet. This routine was maybe the best idea I've ever had. Best and worst. Best because it's like allowing my inner arsonist and like my inner 5-year-old to like just have release the urges to just light shit on fire. And worst because it's just like throwing away. It's just like, what if I change all of my what if I change all of my plans on a whim? Hey, I am Dragon. Welcome on in. All right, I would say that it was a pretty successful, irresponsible fire. We're gonna let that burn, and I'm gonna clean up all the miscellanea that I got out. As a bonus, now I'm nice and warm, and it's not as chilly outside. Are these song requests from last stream? Yes, yes, they are. Apparently, it saves the queue. Wait, so what song is this? I don't even know. Oh, is this a Raxing request? Oh, that's funny. Oh, it's a Finnish folk song. I see. Okay. Ah, put away the brake cleaner. And our striker. I hardly know her. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That was supposed to be like the Muppets. Was it Sadler and Waldorf? That's supposed to be the little dudes in the box going, oh ho 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 ho. But I'm bad at doing the voice. I think we're just gonna leave this as is, and or maybe I'll spread it out and let it burn out so it doesn't ignite the whole thing. But I can't just throw this back into the garbage can because it will just catch the rest of the garbage on fire. It's still smoldering. And it'll just be my little mess for later. Oh, there's an ad break. Whoopsies. Oh, well, that was probably a good time for an ad break while I was just cleaning up. He played the Shoe Buddy Bop. That's a pretty good one. Shoe bop, shoe body doo bop, shoe body doo bop, shoe body doo bop. Oh man, you guys can't even see the smoke that's coming off of that one. Huh. It's not showing up on camera. Yeah, whatever. Alright, well, that was fun. Now come with me. Back to the lathe mines. Oh, there's a spider. He's just dangling down from the rafters on a little invisible thread. You guys cannot see him. He's like right outside of your vision. Friend. I'm gonna take off my hoodie. It's already warm. Probably because I set a bunch of things on fire. Alrighty, everybody. Ooh, now, back to your regularly scheduled. Dumbass spends too long on a project. Yippee. So, plan for today, rough plan, is we're gonna keep working on the lathe bed. This is the biggest part of the lathe by far, in terms of weight and length. Uh, oh fuck. Does not fit on frame nicely. Hey, Nutson, welcome on in. Uh, God, it's so filthy at this end. Is that even in frame? No, it's not. Good job. Okay. Yeah, there's no good way to freaking film this. Can I make it go any higher? Not really. We'll see how this goes. How does that look? That's fine. Let's start with this part. Where'd my scraper go? What did I do with it? What the fuck? Oh, here it is. We scraping today? We are, well, uh, not the fun kind, not the precision kind. We are just scraping off goop. Whole lot of junk from the bottom of this. Like, whatever the hell this stuff is. It's like tar. Ew. But, yeah, we've got song requests going, and we're just gonna be vibing. Nothing too exciting, I don't think, but got a lot of work to do, so we gotta get going. Got a lot of paint to scrape off, too. I've decided, if you guys missed it, I don't know when I talked about this, but, I've decided to go for a full restoration of the lathe. I found a couple of videos of guys doing like full restorations of machines, like stripping them down to parts, taking off the paint, doing everything, and it kind of inspired me. So that's the new goal. Before it was just like get it roughly working, get it, functional. Now we're bringing it back to factory spec or better. That is the plan. So got a lot of work ahead of us. You're gonna repainting because then you could just do acetone to remove the gunk. I am. I guess that's true. I could just go with the acetone. Although some of this, I think it's thick enough to be worth uh, scraping first. Because, like, look at... You guys can't even see this. Just, like, look how thick this stuff is. Uh, yeah, and, like, it's just caked on at the backside of it here. I don't think acetone would even work all that well. I also don't know what acetone will do to this table, now that I'm thinking about it. I have no idea what this table is made out of. It is a plastic table, which concerns me. Does someone want to Google what plastic Lifetime brand tables are made out of? Because it may or may not be ABS. Which, if it is, that's a problem. Yes, forbidden cake. I'm also considering sandblasting or shot blasting it, but I don't want to damage the machine surfaces. Actually, this is a question for you guys. I saw a video by Cutting Edge Engineering that they put out yesterday, 2 days ago, um, where they were rebuilding a slotting head attachment for their mill. And obviously he did a great job. He repainted it, did the whole 9 yards. He didn't have to re-scrape it. It was in decent enough shape. It was just like a little worn down. Um, but the the thing that he said, well, first off, he shot blasted it and like blasted the machine surfaces too. But I think he used like a really gentle abrasive, like maybe walnut shell. I don't really know. I don't know enough about shot blasting. Um, or if that would even be good enough. But he just like sent it and went at it, and it was fine. So I don't know. Maybe I could do that with sandblasting. But the other thing that he said, as he was repainting it, is he always repaints things when they're fully assembled, because you're liable to like forget a bolt or something, and then you'll have to take the whole thing apart. And if you do that, you're more likely to damage the paint, the fresh paint. Which, like, yeah, that's a valid point, but I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I don't love the idea of just painting over everything, especially painting over the bolts. That makes me sad. Um, let's see. Walnut soda or glass beads. I think he used glass beads, if I remember right. From one of his past projects, he talked about using glass. I remember him talking about he uses a specific kind of media in that one blasting cabinet, and it's gentle enough to not damage machine surfaces too much. And I think it might have been glass beads. I can't remember. And I don't want to go back. I mean, I kind of do, but like I don't want to go back and look through all of them. Uh, but I believe glass beads are a nice, gentle one though. Soda blasting would also be nice, but like I don't, because it's less mess. But I don't have the equipment for that, and I do not want to pay someone to do that. Or wait, is it soda blasting or is it dry ice blasting? Maybe I'm thinking of dry ice blasting. I know there's one of them where it just like evaporates away. It must be the dry ice blasting, right? Glass will damage machine surfaces. Okay, that's maybe I should just use walnut then. I know that one's also pretty cheap. So, God, what is this stuff? Yeah, it must be dry ice blasting. You're thinking of starting a dry ice blasting company a while back? Yeah, it's a pretty cool technique. Honestly, I saw it on this one woodworking channel, where they were using it to get rid of like all the soft spots on the live edge table, before they like sealed it and did the whole epoxy thing. And that's a controversial thing, but he does it well. He does a good job of it. They look good. Um, but I don't know. That technique is neat. Yeah, exactly. Nothing left to clean up. Yeah, but that's the big problem also because I don't have a blasting cabinet, and much less do I have one that's big enough to hold this fucker. But I have to do it outside, and it leaves a massive mess. I meant at one point I did set up like like a tent type thing using like a sunshade canopy and a bunch of like plastic uh, disposable drop cloths for painting, but and that worked. It did contain the mess pretty well. But it's also the problem is if you do it in summer, I've just created a greenhouse, and if I while I'm in there, I have to wear like the sandblasting hood, which is just like an extra layer of heat. So like I'm just fucking melting in there. It is absolutely miserable in a well ventilated area. I mean, I was wearing the like. I guess yeah, I just described myself doing it in a not well ventilated area, but I was wearing the uh helmet hood thing. God, they painted the dude who was in here before. did such a shit job painting. Look at this. Let's see. Look at this. This is a machine surface. This is a guideway. And then they've just brush painted it, the whole thing. Not the whole thing. They just got a big old a chunk of brushed on paint right here. Can you guys see that? It's kind of hard to tell because the paint sort of matches the reflective steel in this lighting. But, God. The mop and glow treatment. Yeah, pretty much. Christ. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Trying to keep it on these wooden blocks to sort of protect it, and also to protect the table and distribute the forces a little bit. Because the thing is heavy, and this is a cheap plastic table. I have to say, the scraper was working better on some of the other parts. It's working okay. Oh, they left rust under this. Okay. You have a cheap soda blaster, and if you do even the smallest area inside, you will taste the soda in the air. Yuck. That's, yeah, that sounds suboptimal. Hold on, let me, let's do this. I'm gonna scoot you guys over. We'll move this, we'll do this section by section. I kind of want to get one of those USB projector thingies. Um, that I can, like, put on a table, because right now I just have to have you guys at an angle, which is not conducive to, like, actually doing work. Because, like, I have to reach over this. God, look at that. There's rust under here. Come on, man. Um, so yeah, I've been thinking about painting or learning about. I've been trying to watch videos and learn how different techniques that people use for painting. Um, Cutting edge engineering has some really good techniques for masking. Actually, one that I really like is just putting like those cheap disposable foam earplugs and things. So he like rolls them up and then you stick them in a threaded hole and then they expand and they mask off that threaded hole really nicely. It's a really clever little thing. They're like a few cents. However, I don't know actually know how much they are, but they're really cheap and disposable. So they're perfect for that purpose. Uh, Another one that he does is for like the inside of a bore, he wraps some masking tape with the sticky side out around a pen. Um, and then you take the pen on the inside and just like roll it around on the inside of the hole. And I thought that one was really clever. uh, yeah, I was trying to watch some. I was going to, I should say. I wasn't trying to. It's not like I tried and failed. I was going to watch some hand tool rescue videos um, to see how he did painting, whether he did it all at once or part by part. Because I know, that's his whole shtick is that he restores things. So I was going to watch those, and they're in my watch later, but I just didn't get around to it today. But I don't know. I know Love Curtis videos. He actually just watched one the other day for the first time in a while. Dude, he's so good. All of them are so good. And like he knows his shit too, yeah. Like the cinematography is great. The machining content is great. Just everything he does, they're great. And then his wife Karen produces the videos, and they're excellent team. I've used candle wax to fill holes, then used a soldering iron to get it out. That's an interesting idea. That seems like it would be really difficult. Are you talking about like with threaded holes or because with threaded holes that seems kind of bad. Um, but like that is an interesting idea. Oh, that's right. When Chronova Engineering did their lathe restoration, and they did like a full thing. They did the full teardown, scraping off the paint, scraping the whole thing back to perfection, and then reassembling. They did it. They painted everything piece by piece, but Curtis redid does everything at once for the reasons that I mentioned already. So like if you damage it, or if you have to take it apart again, you don't accidentally damage it. But you like how Hand Tool Recipe had one episode just grow tomatoes. Okay, I saw that on I saw that on the video page. I used to be really into his stuff, and like I don't know, I just kind of fell out of that algorithm, I guess. Um, but his videos are really good. I just haven't watched them in a while. But when I was looking at his channel again to try and find some stuff where I could learn how he does painting and some of this scraping stuff, I saw that he had one where he's trying to grow tomatoes from 100-year-old seed packets. I didn't watch it yet, but it's pretty funny. It's a good idea, or it's just fun. I don't know. It's kind of crazy to me, actually, now that I think about it, that they had seed packets at the time. I don't know why, but seed packets just seem like a more modern, like commercialized uh, item, you know, more like something for the 21st century mass market than I guess it would have been 1920. I guess 1920 isn't that crazy. But yeah, it's still wild. Yes, threaded holes when you get most out with the iron, the rest is squeezed out when the bolt goes in. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, that would work pretty well, I suppose. I've never used this style of scraper before. It's just like a little razor blade with that you just ram around, and I don't know how often you're supposed to change the blade, like, because it feels like it's not cutting as well. Cutting. Feels like it's not scraping as well as it was at the start, and I don't know if that's just because this paint is harder than some of the others because it's on a flat surface, so it's less able to dig in, or if it's actually getting dull. 'Cause it starts out really, really sharp, obviously, because it's a razor blade. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing. I got this used for like $1, along with a whole bunch of other crap. I think I paid like $20 for the whole box of stuff. But it was perfect timing because I didn't realize how handy this would be, honestly. Probably would have just done this all with a wire wheel, which I will probably finish it with a wire wheel, but I'm getting the rough stuff done with this. It works really well. And it doesn't fling paint chips all over my food. And when I say food, I mean drink. And my laptop, most more importantly. They had seed packets back in the early 1800s. Wow. That's kind of surprising. Like, again, because it just seems like more of a commodified thing, you know? Uh, yeah, wire wheels also like to fling wires into eyes. Yes, I do wear safe glasses anytime I use a wire wheel. They scare me. I guess for the seed packets of the 1800s, I guess they could have used paper, but like plastic wasn't a thing. Uh, they could have used cloth and reused it, but that seems like a massive pain in the ass. Like for large farms and shit, I'm sure they use like massive bushels of seeds and whatever. That makes sense. But having like little itty bitty ones that people can just throw in their garden seems odd. I don't know. It seems like more of a suburbia thing in my head. That's what I associate them with. Your grandpa telling me the amount of times he's pulled wires out of his eyes. You'd think he would fucking learn. Yeah, after how many times do you need to pull wires out of your eyes before you realize that, like, maybe I should not do that. Maybe I should wear safety glasses. It's a reason we're not trying chemical removal. We're not going to do it yet because there's like a lot of goop that just needs to be scraped off. I guess I could just skip this part. I don't know. The chemicals that I've used in the past didn't really work all that well, frankly. It was different back in the day, I guess. I mean, it must have been. Because yikes. Yeah, all the chemicals that I've used in the past kind of just turn it into a mush, and it doesn't even remove all that well. You still have to scrape it. Uh, and then it's just kind of a nasty thing. Whereas this is dry, which I kind of like. It's nice, a bit easier to work with. You have two eyes for redundancy. That's a good point. You've got a good point. My depth perception is awful as is. I don't need it anymore. I don't need any more. Can't get much worse without one eye. Actually, funny story. My sister, her eyes, like we both have glasses, but her eyes are kind of fucked up in a weird way. This is what I've been told anyway. I think one of them is really far-sighted, and then the other is really nearsighted. I think. But what it comes out to is that she doesn't have depth perception, even though she has two functional eyes. And so she just doesn't have depth perception apparently. I don't know how that works, but hey Ernie, welcome on in. When you get iron splinter in your eye next time, let me introduce you to the magnet needle. So a needle with a magnet needle. Or wait, no, it's a needle with a magnet on it. Iron splinter in your eye. Yeah, it is painful. I've had an aluminum one in my eye, and it is not a good time. It was honestly mostly itchy and like just scary than anything. I actually drove myself to the hospital. Uh, it was not fun because like I could feel it in there. Yeah, I did it with a die grinder, and when I was deburring a part at work. Oh, let's scoop the camera down. There we go. I invested in a cheap Harbor Freight sandblaster. Manual labor is just sweeping instead of scraping. That's fair. Honestly, yeah, I'd be tempted to do that if I wasn't fucking streaming it. Because like I can't stream sandblasting things. I don't want to. And I was actually just thinking about how I would do this for painting when we eventually get to that step too. Because like I also don't want to get paint on my camera on my phone. Because yikes, that's a no-no. But I don't know. I don't know if I can film that. I might just have to do that on my own time. Because I would have to make like a little makeshift paint booth in the garage. Presumably, I don't know. Maybe I could do it outside. But then if I do it outside, I don't want to film it because I don't want you guys to play GeoGuessr and dox me. But I don't know. Put in a Ziploc. Yeah, I suppose that would work. Air compressors and audio also don't mix. That's a good point. I mean, I don't know. This compressor, I mean, this audio filter is pretty good. I guess that's something else I need to buy is a uh, paint sprayer. Uh, so that I can actually do the paint stuff on this because I don't want to do it just with like a rattle can kind of spray paint. I'm gonna do it properly. I'm gonna get a nice, what is it, HVLP? I need to look up how to do painting stuff, but the really nice paint spray guns. Oh, the other reason that we're not doing chemical removal that I just forgot, or that I just remembered, is there is a plaque on the end of this casting over here that I do not want to remove the paint from, and actually we're gonna have to figure out how to remove plaque itself, because it's riveted in place. But yeah, we'll need to do that actually. That's the other reason I didn't want to do it. Yeah, it's just so thick. Like there's just drips of paint up here. You're safe from geodick doxing unless you have a Greg's nearby. No. I was looking into paint to do your motorcycle. It's cheaper just to pay someone to do it in your area. I mean, I guess I can see why that would be true in for car body work, but like for something like this, I don't trust anyone else to do it. Right? Like a car is a pretty standard, or I guess not a car. A car and a motorcycle, like that kind of paint work is pretty standard. There are lots of dudes who know how to do it, but I don't trust anyone to fucking mask this off properly and do it correctly. Because there's a lot of machine parts on here that I don't want painted. Um, and if they fuck it up, then I have a lot of work to do. So, no, I don't think so. I got to do it myself. Also, I just want to do it myself. The enamel paint for machinery actually goes on pretty smooth with a brush. Well, not this kind of paint. I mean, I guess I could try brush painting, but I don't really feel like doing that. I think it would be nicer to spray it. Also, let's be real. I'm gonna be real with you guys. It's an excuse for me to buy a paint sprayer. Like, let's be honest. If you've got an excuse to buy a tool, are you really gonna turn down the opportunity to buy the tool? You give it to the painters pre-masked. I guess that's also a valid point. I don't know what the hell I would look for someone to paint a machine tool though, because it's a very different kind of requirement than a car or any kind of auto body work. I don't know what the fuck I would look for. What is this a threaded hole? I think this might have used to be a threaded hole. I did not notice it when I was doing this because it was on the back side of the casting. But I think this used to be a threaded hole actually, right here. I would just find a powder coating place, but like, okay, I'm not powder coating it. Car body stuff is something I really dislike. All the prep, and then you get orange peel and cry. Oh, you hate to see it. Chrome it. Yeah, let me chrome my lathe. That'll be great. But yeah, I don't think powder coating places would be able to. I mean, I guess I don't really know, but powder coating is different than normal painting, isn't it? I don't know a ton about powder coating. I know it's like you spray on this powder, the fancy powder goop, and then it sticks, and then you bake it into an oven, and it turns into a really, really durable coating. But that's about it. Uh, yeah, it's baked on. Wait, is very much similar or very much? Yeah, it's basically tiny ceramic. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing this by hand. Let's hit it. Bonk. Actually, let me move that part out of the side. Also, we only get the shittiest spray cans around here. Have to order from the internet to get better paints. Yeah, fair enough. Spray on magnetized ceramic powder particles that melt and solidify. Yeah, it's some. I knew it was something like that. Like, there's a reason it's called a powder coat. It's because it's a powder. Look at that cake. Caked on goop. Yummers. That's out of frame. Fuck. Ugh. Fuck is. I hear something outside. I don't know what that is. It sounds like a plane, like a biplane, or not a biplane, like a propeller plane. Fuck. Words are hard. I don't know why there would be one flying that low. Hmm. Hey, Talarian, welcome on in. And I'm inhaling once again. Gunk off machine's much older than him. No, 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 I'm not inhaling it. I'm not inhaling it. Don't worry. I have a mask on. Also, it's not airborne. Not yet. Not really. It's not chemical yet. We're not doing chemical removal on at this stage. Just the manual mechanical removal. Yucky. Just scraping off the whole bunch of stuff, and that surface also should not have been painted. Uh, I love finding surfaces that shouldn't have been painted with paint on them. My favorite activity. Feds, hide! I was looking at possibly powder coating a project I'm designing, but it was worse than miniatures enameling, so I decided against it. Yeah, fair enough. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and assume it's a proper one and properly on his mouth, fulfilling your role. Uh, mm, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a proper N95 respirator, and definitely not just a flimsy fabric mask from COVID that I still had left over to protect my face from doxing. It's definitely the first thing, for sure. Yeah, I'm using proper P100 cartridges with which are rated to protect against particulates and chemicals. And what's it called? Something odors, not odors. What the fuck are they called? I almost said violent oxides. That's not correct. It stands for VOCs. Volatile organic compounds. I got it there. I got there eventually. I'm definitely wearing a proper P100 mask that is properly fitted and is NIOSH certified or compliant. Uh, yeah. Everything we do here is OSHA approved. Indeed, indeed. John OSHA himself came down and approved my work on this lathe. You guys didn't get to meet him. He's a bit camera shy. Sorry. But yeah, John OSHA himself approves. No, no, no. I would never lie to you. I would never lie to you. I am a perfect. I'm a being of paragon. I am a paragon of virtue. I would never do such a thing. None. No one would ever do that. That's ridiculous. Yeah. Powder coating will affect the shape of the steel during baking, and it's not recommended for machinery. Enamel paint is primer is the way to go. Yeah, that's the other thing is the heat during the firing process would absolutely fuck up the heat treatment of the steel of the cast iron. Something I've had success though is what the fuck does that say? Alcidic, alcidic. Does that mean is it supposed to say acrylic? Uh, Sometimes I've had success though is acrylics, something slash enamel type paints that you brush on. Even the cheapest one can take a lot of beating after curing properly. Yeah, I was gonna go with an enamel paint type for sure. I don't know exactly what kind of paint or what color or anything, but definitely an enamel. Something that's extremely durable. Because this thing is gonna take a lot of abuse over the years, I'm sure. and I'd like it to stay at least somewhat nice. It's not going to be a museum machine, that's for sure. It's going to actually be working, but we're going to bring it back to factory level, I think. That's the goal. To factory and beyond, as Buzz Lightyear would say. Not the Vettel AI cover. Fucking nasty. Uh, let's see. Use Games Workshop paint. Last time I checked, it was only slightly more expensive than gold plating it. Genius. Resto mod upgrade subtly done. We are going to be doing some upgrades. I'm tempted to. One of the things that I want to do, and I don't know if I'm going to, but I'm tempted to do um an electronic lead screw on this, although that's not subtle. There are several upgrades that I want to do. Number one that I'm absolutely going to do is add a DRO to it. The other one that I'm tempted to do, but I don't know if I will, is put an electronic lead screw. Um, and then if I don't do that, then I want to make a quick change gearbox. I think that they sold plans for it that you could build yourself. I need to fact check that. I might be thinking of a different lathe. Um, but I remember seeing that somewhere. Uh, and I would like to do that. That'd be cool. Because I don't want to dick around with change gears. I'd like to be able to just set a feed rate and forget it. Adding an electronic lead screw would be really nice. Oh, if you guys don't know, an electronic lead screw, by the way, um, is it basically decouples the lead screw from the spindle physically, and you just do all of the gear ratios and the changing there electronically. So Cloud42, who's a YouTuber who does a bunch of machining stuff, he made an electronic lead screw kit with boards and like the software and everything that you can just buy, and then you just have to supply the servo and the encoder for your as desired, and you can just set it up yourself, and it looks really nice. I want to do it. I just there's a point in between keeping it natural, keeping it original, and adding convenience features. A DRO is one where I don't feel that bad about it because it's such a huge upgrade to the machine. Uh, and ELS absolutely would be as well, but it's also kind of sick to have it be physically transmitted. Uh, the DRO is just providing better information about things, right? Whereas the ELS would be removing a lot of uh, the functionality of the machine. Like not removing, more like replacing a lot of the functionality, and I don't love that. Yeah, this is my log colored lathe. The color adds 100 RPM to the spindle. Yes. Oh wait, you're making electronic lead screw on your stream? Oh wait, that's sick. That's so funny. I didn't know that. I haven't tuned into your streams for a little while, but like I popped in for a little bit here and there, but I've just got a lot going on. That's really funny. Give me an old Mercedes convertible and let me swap the engine and infotainment for modern powder parts, perfect restored. Yeah. Hey, I respect that. Like, if there is absolutely a point where it makes more sense to just upgrade, right? I don't know. I don't know what I want to do there. I'm debating. That's the wrong side. I just grabbed it by the blade end and was about to push the blade into my palm. Let's not do that, perhaps. Scrape. God, this the one area is so filthy. I don't. There's like a weird little undercut here, and I don't know why they would do that. It's part of the sand casting, clearly, but I don't know why you would do that. It might just be like a defect from or how they made the core, that made the negative in the sand casting. It might be just a byproduct of that. But there's like a weird little undercut on this surface and on this surface, and not you couldn't see any of those because it's out of frame because I'm bad at this. But right here and right here, there's a slight undercut, and I don't really know why it's there, other than to piss me off and trap dirt. Ugh. This is where the spindle's at. So all of the spindle oil that's been used on it, on this machine throughout the years, just drips down into this area, which is why it's the filthiest part of it. You can't even really see it properly. I need to get. I was actually just thinking about this before I started the stream. I should get a ring light that I can put around my camera setup so you guys can actually see some stuff. Old cars were built more solid, especially old Benzes, and let's be honest, the car and its form and functions barely changed, but I digress. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, not too modern, or it'll call home when you open the doors. Yeah, yeah. There's a point where too modern, something could become too modern. I'm not going to be adding uh, uh, like an app integration into my lathe personally, but because yikes, I don't want Industry 4.0 in my garage. Thank you very much. Parasocial lathe when no, no Bluetooth on my lathe. How will I survive? I'm gonna do it with the good old fashioned way. This machine shop still makes parts the old fashioned way. I've actually seen videos with titles very similar to that, where it's like, "Oh, this machine shop still makes parts the with 100-year-old machines or whatever." There are quite a few YouTube videos with a similar title, but just unironic. And it's not like an uncommon thing. Like our lathe, we have a lathe at work that's I think from 1950 or something like that. It's like a 12-foot long bed. I think it has a 24-inch swing. There's a 3-foot swing. I don't know. It has a really large swing capacity. It's the big lathe, uh, and that thing is big and old, and it is solid. I've taken some crazy cuts on it. I think I took a half-inch depth of cut, or a little under. I think I took a little under half-inch depth of cut. Admittedly, aluminum, but I absolutely fucking sent it through that. I think it was 12 thou per rev. It was crazy. Oldest thing I found at work is a shunt resistor made in 1901. Holy shit, that's crazy. I almost read that as 1801. I was very confused as to why there were electronic components in 1801 that were still in use. Actually, I was just surprised there were any electronic components that could still be useful in the modern day. But yeah, I want to get a ring light for my camera setup, and I was actually just thinking like it might be fun to build one because I don't know if they make ones. I haven't looked, to be clear. I haven't looked whatsoever. But I don't know if they build ones that are battery powered. And I also don't know, more importantly, if they are battery powered, if I can swap the batteries. Because like I sometimes end up doing really long streams, and any battery powered device would certainly die after like 3 or 4 hours. So it'd be nice to be able to swap the batteries, but we might have to build one that does that. Perhaps I don't know. Don't kill me. Yeah. Let's see. Wait, you need to pump the oil out of the tank to get the oil out? That's crazy. If you want, I can DM you the PCB mask parts list and script for the ELS. Uh, it's made in an Arduino shield and is barely plug and play. I would take that. That sounds great. Yeah, I'll at least take a look at it for sure. That sounds awesome. I think old cars reveal more maintenance in mind. I have 30K oil changes and lifetime filters. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not a car guy, so I can't comment on that. But, uh, yikes. And it's just kind of cringe that people do that. It doesn't even save them money. I mean, it kind of does. How the fuck am I gonna get into this? There's so many little. It's just like a little crevice. It's just covered in goop. It's difficult to get it. Look at that shit. Yeah. It's. I don't even know why, but it's green. It's got like a slight green tinge to it. Can you guys see that? It's this whole inside area. It's like it's got grown over with algae. Ugh. Yeah. Wait. Can you guys see that at all? If I zoom in. No, it's not visible to you guys at all. Huh. Uh. Let's see. Oh, the Ford wet belt, not the fucking wet belt thing. Ugh. Wait, the Rage Extender BMW i3 has a non-replaceable air filter. It's welded shut. What the fuck? That's crazy, actually. Why would you do that? It's like car air filters are like the easiest thing to replace. Normally, like I've done it a couple of times in my car, and I'm not like a car guy. I just buy the filter and then I Google how to do it because I don't remember. You just like undo a couple of little latches on the underside of the hood, or not on the underside of the hood, on the underside of the dash, and there it is. What the fuck? Ah. Okay. Well, the board just attacked me. And now, hold on. Shitballs. You guys see how much paint is on my fucking everything right now? Oh my god. It just like the board flipped over and it just threw paint chips at me. Hold on. How do I show you guys this without without standing up? Wait, hold on. Hold on, coming down. Look at this. Can you dude, it just attacked me. uh, it's fine. Oh god. Okay. That's what I get. Hold on. You know what? Let's while I'm standing up. Hold on. Here. We're gonna go this. You guys are gonna go back up. Up, 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 up. Okay. We're gonna swing this guy off to the side and just brush all of the paint chips off the. Here, let's get this guy over here. Oh yeah. Shit. Wait. Okay. I don't know why I have 3 gloves. I just grabbed that one for some reason. Okay. Let's see here. Should really get a proper dustpan, but this will do. Look at all of that. Ugh. The pile is probably half an inch tall, to an inch tall, something like that. I think I got a paint chip on my glasses. Okay. Okay. There's that. Let's put this guy back. Put this guy back. Bag it up and sell it as vintage paint to diorama modelers. I could. Ugh. I think it's funnier if it's like VTuber bathwater, just the equivalent, like VTuber lathe chip, VTuber paint chips. Okay, let's. You know, actually, I don't know how to fucking. I don't know how I'm gonna film this because I also don't know how I'm gonna do it. But what we're gonna do is, we're gonna try and get the tag off of the base of the lathe, so we can go at it with more aggressive methods without worrying about ruining it. Hem, 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 hem. Let's flip it. Let's see. Let's flip it this way. I don't have. How am I gonna? Wait, how do I want to flip it end for end. Let's see. Let's do this. Wait. Okay. There's that. And then we can bring this over here. This over here. And then we're gonna bring you guys. Kick the chair off to the side over here. Okay. And then you're going here. You guys are going down. Yeah, I just punched the, and by punched I mean kicked. I just kicked the tripods, not the tripods, the sawhorses holding up the the plate for the fire. Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna bring you guys down even more. Soon you guys are gonna be as short as a VTuber, as most VTubers. Let's see. Here we go. Here, POV your Iron Mouse. Perfect. Okay, so we need to somehow remove this guy without damaging it, ideally. And I've never done this before. And I just pinched my fingers in the tripod. Good job. Okay. I saw. Okay, so I saw Curtis from Cutting Edge Engineering, doing this with like some wire cutters to grab onto to sort of bite into the rivets and pull them out. But I think I can get underneath the tag with some utility knife blades and maybe a cold chisel, and hopefully I can just pry it out that way. Without like not I'm not prying off of on the tag. I'm trying not to. We're going to be trying to pry on the rivets themselves, and we'll see how it goes. Because I don't love the idea of going at this with like wire cutters. So I actually played with this a little bit before we started, but here, hold on. Do that. See, so I got a little underneath the tag at the corners. Now we're just trying to work it all the way to the rivet. Carefully. Hold on, should I zoom in? Let me zoom in. Zoom. Enhance. Enhance. Okay. So it's under there a little bit. Let me grab. The problem is it's also stabbing me back. It's not the sharp end that I'm touching, but like it is a thin piece of metal that I'm pushing on kind of hard, and it's aggressive. It hurts. Are the rivets blind or did they go through? That's an excellent question, actually. I thought they were blind, and uh, it's so dirty I can't tell. Hold on. Let me pull out a flashlight. If they do go through, it's very little that goes through. Let's see. So there's the one rivet. I don't think they go through. Let me grab. Let me grab a little flathead screwdriver and kind of scrape off the area where uh, opposite end of the screw head would be. Let's see. Where's my crappy flathead? The one that I use for stuff like this. Ironically, probably my most used flathead. Where is it? Is it this one? It's this one. Yeah, because it's like behind. Let's see. It'd be right here. I think that the rivets are blind rivets though. Let's see here. Um, um, yeah, they are blind rivets. Okay, worth a shot though. Good idea. Okay, let me grab a mallet or a little. Oh, you know what? This is perfect time for the little baby hammer. Look, the little baby hammer. It's beautiful. Fuck. Wow, that worked perfectly actually. Nice. Okay, now let's do the same on the other side. Yeah, would have been too easy. Like for hitting babies with. I mean, you certainly could use it for that. I'm not going to stop you. Who am I to stop a good time? Okay. Okay, let's just break it free from the paint that I know it's kind of stuck in. Okay. We got it flexing at all points, I think, right? Yeah. Okay. Now let's try. We're going to go at it from the back a little bit, I guess. Don't clip that. Don't put that out of context. Come on. This is hard. This is hard to do. It's very firmly stuck. Can I break it free? Is it at least free from the rivet itself? Because I'm trying not to bend the tag too much. I'm just trying to force the rivet out. Well, okay. Or we could also break the fucking blade in half. That's cool too. Sure, man. Okay. Well, let's try another one. Um. Okay. Okay. I got behind the fucking head. I got in front of the. I got behind the rivet head, but in front of the tag on this rivet. So that's something. Now I'd like to be able to do the same on the other rivet. I mean, I guess once we get one rivet out, it helps a lot in getting the other one out. So let's focus on this guy a bit. This is what I was saying, where I need like the grandma text, the grandma like massive chat, because I can see things happening over there. I can see you. I just can't tell what you're saying because it's small. Come on, that didn't do anything. Go from this side, and again, we're trying not to damage this tag. Hold on, I'm gonna move it off the edge of the table a little bit. Go. Ow. Pro tip: don't hammer a blade into your finger. In case you were wondering, it hurts. Can I get under this guy? A little bit. Not enough. Hmm. Let's see. This hammer also has a pry bar on the end of it, which is what I've used it for the most. I'm just trying not to. Again, we're trying not to damage the tag. You know what? Let's actually. I should have done this to start with. Let's clean this with isopropyl alcohol, and then I'm going to put masking tape over it so I can't. So it's harder for me to accidentally scratch the tag. I'm cleaning it with isopropyl so that I can more easily stick masking tape on it. And I'm not using acetone because that would probably ruin the paint, but isopropyl is fine. Let's grab a rag. Okay. And then let's see, where's my masking tape? God, I hate wearing gloves because it's going to be such a pain in the ass. No, it wasn't actually that bad. Grab the masking tape out. Okay. I just ruined that one by touching it with my gloved hands. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Okay, we're gonna tape over the rivets, and then we'll just cut around the rivets. Does that even make sense? Is that a good idea? I don't know. I just did it though. Okay, so I can see the outline of the tag in this, so we're gonna just take a knife and trace it. So this guy goes over here. Look how shitty the paint job is. Some of the paint came off in my hand with the tape. Fucking masking tape peeled it off. I haven't even started, like, scraping this area. Okay. So now we're gonna try and cut out the rivets from the masking tape. I just shouldn't have gone over the rivets. That was stupid. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll figure it out. Okay, got that one. Come on. Get out of there. Okay, there's that. What is what are you posting in my chat? Oh, looking up the company that made the lathe? Uh yeah, it's Atlas Clousing. Wait, do they still exist? Wait, Atlas turned into Clousing? I think Clousing still exists. I didn't realize that they still existed. I thought Atlas died. That's good to know. Maybe I could actually find more information on this thing. And I immediately fuck up the tape. Come on, you're so close. Wow, this masking tape is not very good. I don't know how to do this. This sucks. This is why I hate Rivet. Hey, engineers, if you're in the chat, don't use rivets. They're miserable. I hate rivets. Especially modern pop rivets when you have to drill them out. Because then you have to, you have to hope it doesn't spin in the hole, because then you can't drill it because it just spins with the drill. And if it does, then there are like a couple of things you can do that I've figured out and like brute forced over the years to make it work, but it's not a good time. Rivets are just not a good time. Highly recommend not using them. This has been your PSA. Please don't use rivets. hold on. Let's grab a crappy screwdriver. I think it's loose enough for me to do this, maybe. Nope. What about this one? Oh, maybe. Tippy tap 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 tap. Okay. Okay, we got one out. Now we just need to get the other one out. But hopefully now that this one is gone, it will be much easier. Um, let's try tapping from this direction. Okay, it's starting to move. It's basically there. The rivet's actually able to turn. Come on. Get. There we go. Okay. We did it, Joe. Nice. Okay, cool. Only I bent that one area of the tag a little bit. Right here, it's just a little bit distorted. And over here, it's a little distorted. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with how that went. Nice. Cool. I'm gonna put this tag in a safe spot. Over here, I guess. The safest of spots. Over here. Cool. Original. Oh, is that the primer? I actually don't know what color that. If that. What that is. Wait, I can get parts from them? Okay, I'll need to look at that link later. Let's click it right now and I'll look at it more. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it might be the original primer, but that's actually a good point. I didn't think about the fact that this is probably the original colors or something. I'm guessing this is the original color itself, and that the person who came in after me recolored it to this lighter blue. Um, well, I don't know. It could be the primer also, but it would make more sense for it to be the paint, right? Because they would put the paint on and then they would put the tag on, wouldn't they? Um, there is also some areas of red, or there are some areas of red, I should say. Um, I think. Aren't there? Am I crazy? I might be crazy, actually. I think this might be the original paint. I'm not sure. It's very difficult to find original paint colors. I did try looking a while ago, and I could not really find any definitive sources for what color this lathe originally came as. But I don't think it was definitely not this bright blue. Ugh, look at how caked on that is. Look at that. Ugh, okay. But yeah, they definitely would have painted it and then put the tag on, because why would you paint it? Why would you put the tag on? Because then you have to mask it around it and paint it. Oh, so this is probably the original paint, I would assume. I mean, I don't know if the color would change over the years if it's underneath the tag. I don't know enough about how paints work. Because, like, obviously it'll change colors a little bit, especially in the sun. But, I don't know. Just gonna keep putting random music in here if nobody else wants to. Hey, I'll take it. I appreciate you doing it. Okay, cool. So there's that done. Let's do a little walk around and make sure I'm not missing anything. But I think we can go for some slightly more aggressive methods of removal now. Let's boop, 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 boop. Come on up. Go. Okay. Another problem with wearing gloves is that like I never feel like my hands are clean enough, and so I don't want to like touch my earbuds or my mask or anything. So I just kind of have to do it with my elbow because it's impossible to tell what's clean. I don't like gloves, but I feel like I probably should for doing work like this with paint of unknown origin. Okay, let's just do a little look around and just make sure there's nothing I'm forgetting. But now, I guess we could go for a brake cleaner. Well, no, there's still a bunch of like solidified bullshit over here that I should deal with, actually. Yeah, let's deal with some of the solid stuff first. There we go. Okay, that's good enough. Tuning in audio only for now, taking an hour drive down to Tractor Supply to pick up an acetylene torch setup on clearance. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh, thank you for coming by, Jeb. I appreciate you. Yeah, I want to get an acetylene torch set up. Honestly, something else. I was thinking about this a little while ago. I want to get a. Oh, hey, Raxing. Yo, thank you for the raid. Oh, did my auto shout out thing trigger? Oh, it did. Yes. Okay. Just before stream, I set up an automatic shout out thing with streamer bot using something that Sparks Makers posted. So and I had no way to test it. So it looks like it worked though. Yay, yippee. Rexing does indeed stream. They started streaming recently. Yeah, thank you for coming by. Welcome on in. If you guys don't know me, I'm ready. I'm the little alien right over there. This is my little flesh mech. Um, but yeah, we're working on restoring a lathe. This is a lathe that's now 82 years old. 84? Wait, no, 82. Right? Am I crazy? 1944. Yeah, 82. I forgot how time works. And it's 82 years old. Made in 1944. And we're going to be taking it back down to bare metal, painting it, machining or remaking any surfaces that need to be repaired, and bring it back to good as new. So thank you for coming by. You don't stream. Yeah, don't worry about it. Rexing does not stream. Rexing has never streamed a day in their life. Yeah, right now we're just working on scraping off a whole bunch of old goo from this thing, and then eventually we'll be getting to more interesting parts. Oh, right. What I was saying is, I want to get a TIG torch set up. I kind of want to. I don't know how good of an idea it is. Well, I know I want to. Uh, but part of the reason is I'd like to be able to do TIG brazing. I don't know a ton about TIG welding. I've never done it before. So I would be practicing a ton first. But there are some parts of this lathe that could really use some brazing because they are cast iron, and you can't really weld cast iron. You kind of can if you really know what you're doing. I really don't know what I'm doing, so I'm scared to try it. Uh, but the But TIG brazing, you can braze cast iron using a TIG torch and get really fine control with it. And I think that would be the best way to go for me. There's one part of the lathe, it's just sitting over there, but there's a, I don't even know how to describe it. There's a chunk of the casting that broke off or something because someone tapped it. I don't even know exactly what happened to it over the time, but a chunk of it came out, and I'd kind of like to just build it back up with brazing. Uh, and like, there's also the banjo that holds all the gears, the back gears for doing threading. Let me pull it out. Where is it? Here it is. It's actually been brazed before by someone else. As you can see, those are the brazed joints, but they didn't do a great job. I'll need to clean out that brazed joint, but they cleaned it out because it got cracked, in these several places. And I noticed more cracking, like right there. Let's see, hold on. How do I put that in frame? Right there. I'm not sure how visible it is. Let's poke it with. This is like a really destroyed screwdriver. Don't worry about how shitty it looks. Um, let's see. I can see it on my phone, but right there and there, I can see a crack, another crack forming, and that should be get repaired. Um, and then I'd also just like to fix up these braze joints in general. I thought I saw another crack at one point when I was looking at this thing. Maybe not. Maybe that was the one I was thinking of. But yeah, we'll have to clean out this garbage because you can't actually use it. You can't use this slot as its intended purpose because there's a bunch of braze in here. So we'll have to die grind that out. Take that out with the Dremel or in some files. Same with this, and this, and this. It's very gross right now. Yucky. But I think TIG brazing would be a good way to fix it. Oh, maybe this part of... Oh, now I'm realizing it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think this chunk of the casting actually broke off. Presumably at the same time that everything else cracked. Oh yeah, hey, look, there's the other side of the crack that I was just showing you guys. You can see that line right there? That's a crack. It goes all the way around to right here. Hopefully that actually shows up on stream. It's visible in my phone screen, but I can't see it on screen on my OBS. Anyway, I assume that broke off at the same time that destroyed all of this stuff. I don't know if building that back up is a good idea or not. Anywho, let's see here. If you do go for TIG, you're going to want to invest in clamp/work holding. Setup and prep matters a lot more, and it's harder to take shortcuts. Yeah, that's what I know. I knew. I mean, I guess I didn't realize that work holding was that important. Especially, I guess if you're doing something small, right? That makes sense. Or I guess something big. And I know you can't really fuck around with TIG on the setup. You've got to get it right on the prep stuff. Whatever caused that must have been violent. Yeah, I assume it happened in transport. Like it must have. It must have been like someone dropped it or uh like as they were moving it around, something happened and like they were picking it up with a forklift and smacked it into a wall. I don't know. Or honestly, it's cast iron. It could have just been dropped. Cast iron is extremely brittle. So, who knows? It is a very... Yeah, I'm thinking about it more. It might have just been dropped, honestly. It's a very thin and brittle casting. So, who knows? God, how did they... There's like there's a glob of paint. Here, let's see. How do I show this to you guys? There's a big glob of paint that goes right here, and it's just dripped down for some reason, somehow. That's not visible even a little bit to you guys. There's just a ton of paint, is my point. Okay. I really need a better workbench. This sucks. Okay, that area is clean-ish. It's clean enough to start with the brake cleaner anyway. Oh, wait, what was that noise? What does that say? Yeety Fishy. Thank you for the follow. Okay, thanks for coming by. Hello. Good name. Ugh, gross. Okay. So this end is now fairly clean-ish. We'll start using brake cleaner in a bit. Well, maybe I shouldn't. There's still so much paint that's just like ready to be chipped off. God, I don't know what the best way to do this is. Someone suggested a needle scaler. And I'm tempted. It is tempting because getting in these weird little crevices to remove paint sucks. I don't know if my air compressor can support that, frankly, but we can find out, I suppose. It probably could. I've got a pretty decent one now. It's pretty sizable for my size of garage. Again, I'm also tempted to power wash this. Come on. God, that's filthy. Yeah. What you up to? Guessing removing a layer of paint? Yeah, pretty much. We're trying to clean off this whole bed. Uh, we're trying to remove all of the paint, all of the goop, all of the everything, so we can repaint it. And probably I might need to surface the ways because it's in the actual part of it is in questionable condition. We might need to scrape it back to spec, uh, like with a machine scraper, with a precision scraper. I don't know how to differentiate, how to verbally differentiate between a this kind of scraper and like the kind of scraper that can make a surface flat to within microns. But I mean the one that can make a surface very flat when I say scraper in that context. This one we can just go at with this with no regard, no fucks given. Okay, good job. Let me put these away before I do that again. You go in the sharp drawer. You go in the hammer drawer. Okay. Oh, not the ads. You hate to see it. I didn't notice. Okay. Let's see. I'm just feeling on the inside corners of this thing to see if there's any like just pockets of loose garbage, loose sticky garbage that I missed. Over here, there are quite a few. So let's pick this up here. There we go. Okay. Now we're going to go at it from the inside with a screwdriver. Let's do this. Let's do this so it's actually more visible for you guys. Kinda. It's not going to be very visible. It's very difficult to film this. Can you get either a paint sander or a grinder? So the problem is I don't want to damage the precision surfaces up here. And so I have to be very careful. I can use chemical stuff at this point, but there's so much just volume of gunk. Like, look at that. Look at this. I just scraped this out by hand, where it wouldn't make sense. I would just make a soup of this. So we're doing a rough scraping first by hand, and then we'll come in later with chemical cleaning to finish the job. Ugh. I know. I'm sorry. It's not very visible. But hopefully you can see at least some of the stuff that's in contrast with my with the block of wood that's under. You can see how much stuff is coming out of there. Go. So this is much more of a lock-in and work stream, I guess, than more of a chatting, but that's okay. You gotta get work done sometimes. That's what I tell myself anyway. Ugh, vile. God, there's so many little corners in this one pocket that just contains so much garbage. Every time I think I'm done, I find more. Why would you design a casting like this? Why would you do this? You knew this was going to get dirty. Why would you do this? This is rude. Okay. Let's go at it from this side, I guess. Ugh. I don't even know how oil gets like this. To mess with the maintenance text, yeah. You do have a brass wire brush, right? Yeah, I do. I'll probably start. I'll start using it as soon as I stop getting like chunks of stuff out of there. Because I don't think like brass wire brush is gonna do much against the chunks. It's so sticky. That's the problem. It would just stick to the wires and not do much, I think. But as soon as this one is done, we will go at it with a brass wire brush and brake cleaner, I think. Hopefully the brake cleaner at least helps remove some of the paint as well. And if it doesn't, that's fine. I've got dedicated paint remover, I should say. But it would be nice if it did. Just chunks, it chunks. Sticky bullshit. That hole goes through the lathe. That makes more sense. That makes more sense as to why there's a hole there. I forgot about that one. I believe that one holds the banjo on. Okay. All right, there's that. I think that is pretty well done. Let's scoot you over here. Clean up some of that mess. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, yeah. Let's just knock over everything. Okay, there's that. And now, chemical warfare. Yippee! My favorite. I don't know if I should start from the bottom or the top. Let's just pick one. Let's just go. It's already here. Let's go bottom. Let's see. Let's do this again. I don't know. There's a balance between like getting everything in frame and uh like actually having you guys be able to see, and I don't know how to do. Uh, hey, caffeinated dream, welcome on in. Yes, chemical warfare. Yippee! Brake cleaner. Oh, did we ever find out what this table is made out of? Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Just already just puddles of gray liquid at the bottom. Fucking hell. Plastic, it'll melt. Okay, well, fuck. HDPE. Does HDPE get fucked up by brake cleaner? Does anyone know? Can someone look it up for me? I don't remember what that one does. Maybe we'll spray. You know what's a better idea? Is probably just spraying it on the rag and then just wiping it down with the rag. That probably makes more sense than just leaving fucking liquid everywhere. Generally resistant, so you might be good. Okay, well, that's good to know. Let's do this instead. That was my hand. I just sprayed it on my hand, not the rag. Gross. Ow. Just stabbed myself. Uh, the parts that are machined are pretty easy because they're nice and flat and smooth. But all the parts that are cast, they're still rough casting, are awful because they're all jagged and stuff likes to stick in the little crevices. Although maybe I'm actually just reaching the paint, the first layer of paint, and it's not actually crud, it's just paint. I'm not sure. There are little pockets in this casting here, and these four corners, and then there's just like stuff in there now. Just liquid brake cleaner at the bottom. Not like a puddle of it, but there is brake cleaner at the bottom of it. I don't know how to get in there. My fingers are too big. They made them like this. They made these pockets because otherwise, the large volume of this rib would fuck up the casting process. It would shrink too much and just ruin the rest of the casting. So they had to do this to keep the wall thickness relatively consistent. Otherwise, you'd end up with a bunch of voids and casting defects, air bubbles and such. Yeah. It's really hard to tell what's paint and what is not. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. That was only vaguely relevant. It just kind of came into my head and I said it anyway. Honestly, walnut shell blasting is sounding really good right now. Because how the fuck am I meant to get my fingers in these little crevices? You know, this is the largest part of the lathe. I could get away with sandblasting this one outside, and then I bet you that the rest of it would probably fit inside of a little Harbor Freight blasting cabinet. Hmm. Decisions, decisions. How is there some more crud? Hold on, let's turn this guy upside down. Yeah. Do it again. Yeah. Okay. There's a bunch of loose stuff at the bottom of this one hole. I was trying to slam it on the ground a little bit to loosen it and make it come out. Uh, Soup. I estimate another 6 hours of paint cleaning. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's going to be a hot minute. I'm expecting this project to take forever. I am not in a rush. I just got to be patient with it. I know all of my projects take forever, so at this point, I think I've more or less accepted it that everything I do just is going to take a long time, and so I just got to be in it for the long haul. Because there's nothing else I can do. Because everything I do, I'm doing for the first time, and I don't have any experience, and so it takes a long time when you don't know what you're doing. And also, this is just a monumental project in and of itself. Stream works on your phone, but chat only works on your laptop. That's pretty funny. Hello, Reptile. Welcome on in. I think I saw you say something earlier, and I don't remember if I said hi, but hi. Friends once used a cheap pop-up tent as a sandblasting room as over a large part that did fit in this cabinet. Breathing hose laying outside the tent. That's exactly what I did. What I've done, I should say. I I set up like one of those sunshade things, um, like a sun canopy doodad, and then I've made like a little cabinet, a tent enclosure, I guess, out of some disposable drop cloths, like plastic drop cloths you get from Home Depot. And I did a little bit of sandblasting with that. It did not work very well, mostly because the parts we were trying to sandblast were really tough. Yeah, well, listen, Osiris, also hello. It's clever until you realize that, like, I was doing this in the middle of summer, and making a tent like that is like making a greenhouse, and then on top of that, you have to wear a sandblasting hood to prevent it from getting your eyes and your mouth, and so, and like a welding jacket and like gloves and heavy pants and boots, and then you realize like, that sounds miserable. And that's because it was. It was miserable. It's not a good time. Do not recommend. It did work, kinda, but I would not recommend doing it. I could only go for like an hour at a time, which was not very much. It was more like half an hour. Did not get a whole lot done in that tent. But it did a pretty good job of containing the mess. I will say that. Okay. Let's move on to this section. Rotate. This is not working. This is not removing paint at all. Maybe a little bit. It's making it soft and goopy, which is, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I feel like that's not helpful. It's like slightly squishy now, which I guess is something. I feel like I should have just kept going with the script. One second, I heard the noises. Oh, hey, shit. Hey, Jane, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Wait, did my automatic thing work? It did again. Hello. Hey, guys, welcome on in. My name is Reddy. I'm an alien VTuber. I do a lot of makers and crafting. Right now, we are working on a pretty big project. We are working on restoring an Atlas lathe from 1942. Uh, so this is the biggest part of it. This is the bed. And it's in pretty rough shape, so we are going to be stripping it down from paint, probably reconditioning some of the machined surfaces, and then rebuilding it from scratch. So, thanks for coming by. What are you guys working on? I'm in a raid too. Yeah, hello, raiders. Welcome on in. Let's see. You're maintaining our sanity. Fair enough. That sounds good. Let me know when you figure out how to do that, because I have not. I'm just kind of here. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're just doing a little bit of chemical warfare on the paint, and it's only kind of working. It's probably working better against my lungs than it is the paint. It's not really doing anything, actually. So far, all I figured out is to just create work faster than finishing. Ah, good tip, good tip. Hmm, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's pretty much how I've been doing it too. If you just have enough projects, you don't have time to think about the horrors. Seems to work okay anyway. We're alive. We're still here, and I'm still standing. Uh, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I don't remember the words of the song. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. But I'm still standing. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Oh wait, no shit. Thank you for the resub, Boulder. Appreciate you. I'm pretty sure you're not. That's not how you scrape your ways. Uh, no, no. I'm pretty sure it isn't. You're correct. We're not there yet. Have a good rest of stream. Good to see you as always. Got to do the self care. Yeah, yeah. Do the self care and all that stuff. Got to see you later. Wait. Why were you wearing Why weren't you wearing sneakers? Uh, Probably because sneakers are cringe. I don't know. I don't even know what you're referring to. Yeah, I don't. I actually. So for a very long time, I was the kind of person who's like, "Oh, I only have one pair of shoes." Man, man, everyone else has like a dozen pairs of shoes. You're cringe. You're lame. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But now, funnily enough, I'm still like that. However, this time I have two pairs of shoes, and I wear them almost daily. I have my pair of work boots, and I have my pair of like walking daily drive sneakers. And that's it. I mean, I technically have like fancy shoes in my closet that I wear like on occasion, as needed, but those don't count. And then I've also got like a bunch of older ratty sneakers, but those also do not count because they're stupid. They're old and ratty. But I have two pairs of shoes by the door daily, and I wear both of them. You have clogs? No. Oh, you were talking to Reptile. I do not look forward to going home through the now slushy snow in my sandals. That sounds like your fault. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. You have two of the new ones and the new pair. Yeah, fair enough. I have Mr. Fancy Shoe Haver. Yes, yes, it's me and my I'm so fancy. I'm so elegant and refined in my fancy shoes. Yes, that's me. It's definitely not just like the only nice pair of shoes that I own. Actually, that's not true. My boots are pretty nice. They were not cheap. They were like 100, 200 bucks or something. I don't remember. They were not cheap, even though we got them on sale. Nice boots are really expensive. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, get out of the fucking hole. There's so much paint everywhere. Okay, so oh well, no, there's more paint actually. I take it back. We're not done with this surface yet. Actually, I should get. Let me grab a brush. Let me grab a wire brush. What am I doing? Let's see here. Fuck out of the packaging. Why did I not throw away the packaging? Okay, we got our steel and our nylon brush. Not nylon, brass. I think I'm gonna go with the steel one because I don't care about this surface. Wow, it's not doing a goddamn thing. It's doing a little bit, actually. I take it back. I take that back, actually. No, it is helping. Oh, okay. Who would have thunk? It would actually do what it says it would do on the tin. Zodiac's bird watching. Wait, carry on Finch, and your first message is a bird watching emote? That's awesome. Wait, oh, reptile? No, you're just a lunatic for wearing socks with sandals. Wait, I wear socks with sandals. It gets less dirty and sweaty that way. You're gross. Yeah, you're just a lunatic. You can't tell me otherwise. It's completely fine. No, it's not. You're weird. I don't know. I don't know. It just seems A, uncomfortable, and B, just seems like it would look weird no matter what you do. Like there are memes about it, about like old guys with their socks and sandals for a reason. Like if you're wearing like ankle high or what are they called? Like the ankle socks? You know what I mean? Hopefully, like the really short ones, like what I wear. It, socks with clogs on the other hand is perfect for winter, 4 feet of snow. Socks and sandals is in with the Gen A's. I don't believe you. I am a lunatic, but not for this reason. One country to the right, it's normal. I don't believe you. I bought these sandals for a wedding. That doesn't defend you. Do, reptile, reptile. Did you wear socks with sandals to a wedding? No, I wear normal length socks. What the fuck are normal length socks? Not the smile. Yeah, you totally did. Oh my god. You wore socks with sandals to a wedding. I've been debating getting thigh high programmer socks. At this point, I can need all the help I can get. Honestly, that's base. You get the +2 programming buff for the thigh highs. It the different colors stack different buffs. With like I think it's blue gets you better C++, but pink is better with assembly. I think is how it goes. But there are different schools of thought on it, and if you mix one of each, then you do get different. You get different buffs, and you can mix and match. They stack, sort of. It's more like they combine. Either black or dark blue to match blue jeans. I don't remember. Okay, but like, I don't think that's the problem here. I think it's the wearing socks and sandals thing. I mean, on a farm type wedding, like maybe I don't know. I've never been to a wedding. I should say I've never been to a wedding before. So I don't really know, but still, man, wearing sandals without socks would have been worse. Bare feet. I mean, that's true. That would be not ideal, but I think, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. I've tried it once or twice when I was a kid, and it was just not a good time. I didn't like the texture. It feels illegal. White sock to a wedding is crazy. Socks and sandals on a farm is honestly weirder, especially for a wedding. That's what I'm saying. On a farm, it's weirder. Just seems wrong. Hmm. This one. At this point now, I don't know what we're scraping off. Something is peeling off of it, but I don't know what it is. Let's see. There's levels to this, and all are wrong. Yeah, socks fix all of the issues with sandals while still having all of the benefits. I mean, okay, listen. What are the downsides? Frankly, like, what benefits? List me the benefits to socks and sandals. I don't know. Just the combination is yucky, big yuck. What the fuck is this? What is happening on this one? Become unstuck. There we go. Wasn't fully on a farm. My cousin married a farmer. It was just wasn't that formal. I don't know, man. Socks keep your feet cleaner. Chafing, no tan lines. I mean, okay. If you're getting chafed from your sandals, then I think you have a sandals problem anyway. That sounds like a sandals problem, not a socks. Not a problem that needs to be solved with socks. I don't know, man. Listen, you can do whatever you want. I am just gonna make fun of you for it. That's how it goes. The porous structure of actually the porous structure of socks helps evaporate any sweat and keep some dirt off of your skin, especially when it is warm. Not wearing socks results in a thin layer of sweat that the dirt sticks to. I see. Just don't sweat, five head. Become a lizard. Reject humanity. Reject mammalianism. Become lizard. Lick your eyeballs. You wake up. You are still a lizard sitting on a rock. The concept of selling feet pics to pay for student loans is already losing its meaning. How does the rest of that copy pasta go? Useful reptile. Okay, fair enough. Is it less weird if we call the sandals thongs? Yeah, actually, I think that improves things. Yes, I agree. Not to mention, it's a perfect conversation starter about how they used to do that in Rome. What? Sandals and thongs are not the same thing. I mean, that's true. Or you guys call it's flip flops, right? I would say flip flops are a type of sandal, though, right? I feel like they fall into the same family of like pseudo shoes where they're not really covering your feet. They're just kind of covering the soles of your feet. I feel like they count. Hmm. He says no, no. Flip flops are not sandals. Oh, he's very strong. We have Mr. Sandals himself here to opine on the difference between sandals and flip flops. Sandals are proper shoes. Flip flops are footwear but not shoes. What the fuck are you talking about? They're footwear but not shoes. How are they not proper? Okay, how are they footwear but not proper shoes? Explain to me why the fuck they're different. Sandals are properly attached and flip flops aren't. Why not? They stay on your feet as you're walking. What more do you want? Do you like lace up your sandals? It's not like you're. I don't know what you want. Do you want to like bungee cord your sandals to your feet? How are you attaching your sandals? Are you super gluing them on? Flip flops don't have a heel, and thongs are the Y strap footwear. Sandals have two adjustable straps, one around on the lower foot, the second around the ankle. Technically, yes, you do lace up your sandals. What? Okay, I've never seen sandals where you actually lace them up. Oh no, I have seen those, but not like that. Um, okay, let me hold on. Let me pull up what I'm. Let me pull up a video of what or not a video, a thing of what I'm thinking of. Let me pull up a picture. Let's see. Sandals. Why is the first thing Sandals Resorts a company? That's not what I want. Look, okay, you can't tell me. Hold on, I'm pulling up my screen right now. You cannot tell me that's not the right thing. Where's the fucking window capture? You can't tell me sandals, flip flops are not sandals. When you look up sandals, and the third image that comes up is are fucking flip flops. You can't tell me that. Look at that. Okay, I guess I forgot that sandals have laces like this. Because like these, I was thinking more of this style, but without the straps, because that's what I'm used to. Um, Also, I've never seen them with the thing on the back before. That's weird. Yeah, more like this. This is what I was thinking of, but without the doohickey on the back. I think, and those are just Crocs. I think that's a separate thing entirely. I will be looking at this in 160p. Ah, lovely. Let me send a pic of my sandal without my foot. Okay. The second one is just outside slippers. Yeah, exactly. All of my sandals have a heel? Really? Huh. I guess I'm not, my bad. I'm not like a sandals expert. Crocs are just sandals that could float. You know what? I kind of agree with that, honestly. I can be cool with that. Crocs are more of a clog, but tacky. Okay, clogs are the kind of shoe that are made out of wood and are Danish, right? Or am I thinking of something else? Or is it? It is Danish, right? I associate it with like Scandinavia. I don't really know where they're from. Let's see, but Crocs aren't really sandals. They have holes, but not straps. I don't think the fact that they are. Listen, in my opinion, I don't think that what makes them sandals are the straps. I think what makes them sandals are the fact that it's like an open toe or like it's an open structure footwear. That's the difference to me. It was a selling point for boaters in the 90s. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay, wait. Let's pull up the picture that the reptile sent. Let's take a look. Uh, okay, so you use those types of okay, this is the this you are the meme. You are the meme of boomers and socks and sandals. Hold on. You are you are this guy. Wait, where's the where? Let me find a good picture. Never mind. I don't want to keep looking at feet. I wear them proudly with silly socks, with little astronauts or Pac-Man. This feels like a Hope Core video. I wear my socks and sandals proudly with fun socks, with silly socks, with little astronauts or Pac-Man. Full wooden is Netherlands. We have wood sole and leather of the top in Scandinavia. No, not feet. No, bad sparks. No, bad, 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 bad. Hiss, bad. So when I Google sandals, I don't get any results that show thongs, so it might be original thing. Ah, okay, interesting. We went from spray bottle to brake cleaner. It's a weapon of emergency. Okay, of what was it? Improvised? No. Uh, weapon of convenience. Yeah. There we go. Just Google the definition of sandal. All right, fine, fine, fine. Let's Google the definition of a sandal. Let's see. Definition. Yeah, define sandals. Sandal, plural noun, sandals. A light shoe with either an open work upper or straps attaching to the sole to the foot. So yeah, it has either an open work upper or straps. So that's what I'm saying. It's either or. Is this the Ready Single on Valentine's Day playlist or something? It's kind of whatever. Kynapse is basically the only one that's adding music to the song, so it's kind of whatever Kynapse wants. But that's cool with me. The word sandal can mean different things in different languages. I mean, I would assume so. They're different languages. I don't think the nuance of sandals fits in a single sentence. I don't. I don't know. I don't really care personally. I think sandals are sandals. Not once have I ever thought about the definition of a sandal. This is my first time thinking about it. That's hard. Train is arriving. Gotta go. All right. Well, we'll see you later. Have fun with your socks and sandals. You're literally throwing random crap onto the playlist. Yeah, that's cool with me. That's basically what I did to make the like backup playlist that happens when no one else is playing songs. I just kind of went through my liked songs on Spotify and just like added random ones. Bare feet in the snow, Sag. No socks now, they just get wet. We need the sandal alignment chart. The sandal are you lawful neutral sandals? Or no, we yeah, what's the chaotic evil sandal? That's the real question. I think chaotic evil sandal would just be like bare feet, frankly. Or you wear sandals in snow. That is crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. That's the point. Oh, I got a ton of chips into the screw holes. Oh, whatever. It's fine. All right, wait. Let's spin this guy around. Bonk. Aren't there barefoot shoes that don't have a sole? That sounds insane. Chaotic evil sandal is just a thong. Oh, okay. Never mind. Sparks is probably right. I was gonna say chaotic evil. The other chaotic evil. Maybe this is chaotic neutral. I think chaotic neutral are those toe feet, those toe shoe things that Murpy Moo / Monkey Man likes to wear. I think those are definitely on the chaotic somewhere sandals chart. Now, exactly where they fall is up for debate, but those things are definitely on there. You kind of want to make a form function sandal table now? Yeah, do it, do it. Well, what is the function of a sandal? It's just like shoe with 50% less shoe. It's like, what if we took shoes and we just made them worse? What if we just made them easier to make? What if we just made them less protective? And like, I guess it has a point if in the summer, like it's hot and like to get water out of your shoes or whatever. But I do think they are just inferior to normal shoes in most circumstances. And daily driving shoes or sandals as your main shoe is insane. Sandals are proto shoes. The shoe is an evolution of the sandal. I suppose that's true. That's fair. Chaotic evil sandal would be Japanese Tengo Geta sandals with a single block of wood. I'm gonna Google that. Copy, paste, and go. Oh my god, those things. What the fuck is that? That is the most uncomfortable thing I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck? Okay, no, we're going back to looking at this. What the fuck is this? This looks like something I would make as a joke. Hello? Yes, I would like a shoe, but this is I would like a shoe, but please hold all the stability. Where's that fucking I'd like a shoe. I'd like a pizza, but hold the cheese. And hold the cheese. And no sauce. And hold the sauce. Hey, Joey, give me a pizza with nothing. This is, give me a shoe with nothing. You can give me a shoe without any of the top toe support and without any of the stability. What the fuck? Thank you for the follow. And yeah, make a shoe to fuck up my ankle. Keep your feet dry in muddy gravel. I mean, I guess. What the fuck? This feels like. Did they invent this? Hold on. Did they invent this for like this feels like the kind of thing that they invented because like for some weird misogynistic reason. Like you know how they did that the weird shit with like fucking up women's feet because they wanted to make them more feminine or whatever. And so they just like, what if we just ruin their backs and feet? This feels like the same thing. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. I guess it doesn't say. Uh the former entertained the upper classes. Why would this be popular? Okay, see, this one makes slightly more sense. It's just like heels, but worse. But I, huh? Foot binding, yeah, that. So I imagine the stilt part is helping keep your feet out of the mud, but only having one instead of two. It's probably 100% about some kind of fucked up perception of grace and beauty bullshit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's just a bag of songs. The joke does not get you banned, luckily. Yeah, pretty much. I agree with that. I think that's fair. Pegged thongs, aka Japanese. How the fuck was it pronounced again? Tengu gata. See, when you said Tengu, um, also, uh, Cogs, when you said Tengu, the reason I was scared to look that up is because I thought that's a Tenga, Tenga, which is a different kind of thing. It's a company that makes certain kinds of products, shall we say. Uh, and I was very concerned where that was going to go. But somehow it surprised me. It's even stupider. Like it's I don't know. I could see the purpose of a Tenga gata thingy, but why do I know that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Listen, you spend too much time on the internet. Wait, do you guys not know that? I'm sure they could make sandals. I'm sure they could. I'm gooner brained. No. Listen, he said Japanese and then it said Tengu instead of Tunga. I feel like that's a fair jump in logic to make. Okay? I am not gooner brained. I'm just terminally online, okay? There's a difference. It's fatal, unfortunately, in 100% of cases. You're gonna get written out of my will after I die of terminal internet. Uh, I'm not being a say so idle. If you Google the cross section of a tank, it looks like a jet turbine. Oh my god! I'm not going to Google that while I'm on stream, but I think I know. Oh my god! I think I know the picture of the what you're talking about, and I think you're exactly correct, which is fucking insane. It is designed to compress stuff. Dude, it's convergent evolution. Someone needs to do a study on like how good of the how good is the profile of a Tenga compared to the like a Lockheed Martin or what is it, the Rolls Royce, whatever the fuck, whatever their name, the jet turbine compression is, one of their models. If you used one of these and you built it into a jet turbine in the same shape, how efficient would it be? Hey, Talarian, welcome in. Oh God, warn the girl before she Googles something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They're all being very unsafe, so the streamer supporting it. Indeed, indubitably. I was just thinking the other day, like, man, uh, shit, man, this went so downhill so quickly. Uh, but it's really fucking funny. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, random logic. Um, terminally online. My bad. Is it the brake cleaner getting to him? Yeah, let's go with that. We can go with that. One day, I will find a say so streamer. No, no, no. I'm the most say so streamer. I'm a good little boy who has never done anything wrong in his life. I'm the perfect say so idol. Hollow live. Eat your heart out. I guess Hollow Live's not even into the like say so. Are they? I don't fucking know. I don't watch Hollow Live. I'm so sorry. That's a really funny comparison to jet turbine. I'm not over that. I'm not over that. Hollow Live is not say so either. Yeah, they're not anymore. Oh, did you just redeem Earthquake? Okay. Ah! Oh my god, it's an earthquake. Whoa! Holy shit, it's so powerful. It's gonna knock over the brake cleaner. I said it's gonna knock over the big. Why did it suddenly just get stable? It's gonna knock over the brake cleaner. Wow, maybe it won't. Okay, damn. Why is it suddenly stable? Yeah, I said it's gonna knock over the brake cleaner. Whoa! There we go. It's perfect. Oh shit! I just closed all of my tabs because I was trying to do this with my freaking knuckles because I don't want to get this crap all over my laptop. Let's see. I just watched a pretty good collab with a couple of YouTubers on brake cleaner killing you if it gets hot. Is that true? I actually do not know. I don't know enough about uh I don't know enough about brake cleaner for how much I'm using it. Got to find the resonant frequency of a can of brake cleaner. Yeah. It's a very vague statement. I mean, yeah. I wouldn't be that surprised if it was bad for you if it got really hot. I mean, yeah, anything will kill you if it gets hot enough. That's true. But like, come on. I don't really know. Uh Honestly, I barely know what's in it. It's like, what is it? Dichlorofluoromethane? No, this one is acetone, toluene, and methanol. Never mind. I'm just wrong. Trichlorofluoromethylene? Methane? Is that what it is? I don't remember. I just know it works really well most of the time. Hmm. Um. Oh, what I was gonna say is, I was just thinking about like how say so I am and like how I want to be as a streamer because of like the collab that Ellie did the other day, and it went a little off the rails compared to what she's normally used to, and it was, and admittedly, it was really fucking funny. And really, shock collar already, not the gender bent version of me or the karaoke stream, not the karaoke version. I don't think you want to see that one. Oh god, where did I click? See, it smelled funny while I was welding, and now I can't breathe. Wait, chubby emu and Pyro. Oh, neat. Hmm. Dude, I love Pyro and chubby emu. I will watch that later. Oh, Pyro was the guy who died, and they used to clean something before welding. It evaporated and is not recoverable. You just die. Really? That seems suboptimal. Huh. Let's see. Yeah, you don't want the karaoke stream, just yet, though. Let's see. I haven't decided if I trust myself enough to make my own shock collar. You've seen. Wait, what does it say? I've seen my code. Yeah. Listen, I do have plans to do that because I think it would be funny, and also because I think it could actually get my ass out of bed earlier. But I have not done it yet. It's still just in the project list in the queue. I'd also like to do it just so that I can have it for, I don't know, if we want to do something funny on stream. I don't know what we would do with it, but there's a lot of content to be had with haha funny pain machine. There's a lot you can do with that. We talked about that video before. It's a specific kind of brake cleaner that you need to weld onto. Ah, okay. We should do it scientifically. What frequencies and patterns of shocks hurt the most? Horrible, horrible idea. We make the pain scale, but for like, what is it? The Schmidt pain index? The one guy who just like got stung by a billion insects, like every kind of insect, and ranked them on the pain scale. It's the Schmidt pain index, isn't it? And we just make one of those. It's the Ready Shock Pain Index. So we figure out exactly what needs to happen to induce the most amount of pain. I bet you we could get sponsored by the CIA for that one. This stream was sponsored by the CIA. Now using their latest in enhanced interrogation techniques, we've brought you the best kind of content for the lowest amount of cost, only using their highest performing techniques. Hey, Tanu, welcome in. Yeah, for only a cost of one car battery and two leads, you too can get information out of anyone in just 3 easy steps. Step 1: connect one car to connect the positive terminal to the car battery. Connect the other lead to the. No, I'm going to stop that joke. But it would be pretty interesting if there. I mean, I assume there is a way of doing the uh, bu- 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 making the frequency and the pulsation of the shock like maximize pain without killing you. Presumably, I don't know. I've never done this before, but I doubt any research on that has been published. Well, actually, maybe it has for like linemen and stuff, the people who get like shocked by normal electricity. 12 volts is nothing. Torture device DIY stream, perhaps. Grab a couple of disposable cameras and harvest capacitors. Uh, you could put your hand along those two and you'd feel nothing. You're not wrong. But like that's the that's like the typical one is you get a couple of guys with you hook them up to a car battery. That's the like typical. I don't know why in like movies and TV shows and such. That's where you see that. Uh, I think applying electrical charges to the body is a pretty well covered field. Okay, fair enough. That's you're not wrong there. Oh boy, look at all the paint we scraped off that. Let me grab my other brush. Yeah, and also defibrillators. Defibrillator. Those things. I would recommend a small Krakow Walton generator if you're gonna go if you're gonna touch a high voltage low amp. Yeah, I think that's probably the way to go. Uh, I would assume, or maybe just well, I don't know. I don't really know what it would do. I don't know what the best optimal and what the most optimal way of doing that would be. Like, could you imagine getting a VTuber sponsored by the CIA? That would be honestly cool. It'd be so funny. Just the concept of doing it. No matter what they would do, I think just having the concept of being sponsored by the fucking CIA is really funny. Especially if they would actually let you do stuff like make jokes about Guantanamo Bay. There's no way they would, but it would be really funny if they did, like in a dark humor kind of way, not in like a actually funny. But let's see. Uh, included a test section on whether you could test for current with your fingers or tongue. No. Don't test it on yourself over a long time because electrolysis can poison your blood. Really? That's interesting. It's the amps rather than the voltage that generally kills people, right? Okay. It's a combination actually. So Styropyro actually did a video on this very myth of like which kills, the volts or the amps. And it's the power, just like Knudsen said. It's a combination of both. What one of the redeems to like shock a prisoner? Holy shit. That would be so fucking bad. Dude, I am getting canceled. If I ever get large and people just like find my old streams, I'm gonna get canceled so quickly. I should not be laughing about that. Just the concept of it. Oh, 'cause there's no way it would ever happen. But God, could you fucking imagine? It's a combination of both. Also, some AC frequencies are more dangerous for your heart and stuff. I'm pretty sure. I believe so. And too far? Nah, it's not too far. That's funny. Yeah, the queue is long. If you think about of the CIA usually operates. It's not impossible. They've already have VTubers streaming for propaganda purposes. You're not wrong, honestly. Uh, hey Nas, welcome on in. Nas, whatever. You know what I mean. You know who I'm referring to. Um, shit, I lost my train of thought. What was I reading? Oh, the CIA sponsoring VTubers through like shell companies. That's also entirely possible. I wouldn't be that surprised if they did do something related to that in Japan for because VTubers are so much more popular in Japan. Let's see. Random Logic, thank you for the follow. Um, I would not be that surprised if they had something set up, or at least a contact in somewhere high up in Japanese media that would like trickle down to a VTuber. You know, that would be hilarious, but entirely reasonable. Long thin spark fine. Thin spark bad. No spark regardless how thick also fine. Yeah, that's true. I think in general VTubers are so much more popular in Asia. Yeah, yeah. Does CIA have a CIA adjacent organization, or is there a CIA Japan branch? Well, CIA is specifically an American thing, but I would assume that the Japanese have an intelligence agency. I just don't know what it's called. Like they must have one. Yeah, every country has its own version. It's not going to be like the CIA Japan branch, although there is probably a branch of the CIA in Japan, but they're for American purposes. They're not doing Japan's work. Um, but there's definitely a presence of the CIA in Japan. They're global. They go everywhere. They see all. You got to be prepared to destabilize the country at a moment's notice. Actually, hold on. We're gonna add a thing to the queue for that reason. Let's see. Party in the CIA. I can't spell. Hold on. There we go. Request is already in the playlist. Never mind. Oh, and then that's the name of the Japanese one. It means Public Security Intelligence Agency. Yeah, that seems about right. Who knows? The CIA is the reason my country is not communist. They love to travel the world. They do indeed. Cyberspace is considered one of the core domains of warfare. Childishly to think the people that aren't government-backed interests fiddling with the trains behind social media influencers. Yeah, you're right. Wait, they're only allowed internal security forces since World War II. Oh, I didn't realize that agreement was still active. Actually, that's crazy. I mean, I assume that they have plans where if a war did go hot, that they would be fine. They would have they would just mobilize anyway. But that's interesting. I did not know that it was technically only internal. Like that's definitely yeah. We've only gotten an internal agency, a security agency, right? Wink, right? One of those. It's not an agreement. It's written to the new constitution. Well, yeah, but like they can kind of do whatever. Like the U.S. the U.S. Constitution says that you're not allowed to like arrest people without due process, but like we know how that one's going. Sorry, I shouldn't get into politics, but like those are just words. Those are just words on paper. That one country in that one place in that one thing not very popular is pretty open about their state sponsorships and desires to buy certain platforms. I don't even know which one you're referring to. So when are you getting sponsored by the U.S. military? At this rate, never. I am unsponsorable. There's no way. Can you fucking imagine? I do this stream where we're just like racking on the CIA, and making jokes about Guantanamo Bay, and then like the next stream, it's like this stream is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Sign up today and get your sign-on bonus in 10 to 15 years. They're shifting away from the defense-only policy. See, that's what I'm saying. I bet there's no way they would just have a defense-only policy. Like, that's just not feasible. Military contract stream anytime now. Yippee! Military contracts just a week away. Oh boy, I am so excited about this information. Military, can you believe it, guys? Military contracts just a week away. I am so excited about this information. Just a week away. I don't remember the rest of that meme. I should rewatch it because so that I can quote it better. Because I love that one girl just sitting there with a massive smile on her face. Christmas, just a week away. Can you believe it, guys? Christmas, Christmas, just a week away. Military contracts, just a week away. Raytheon, when you need someone around and they're surrounding block dead. Yippee! They're in the process of banning it since 2022. Ah. Getting canceled only a week away ago. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. I didn't have much of a career anyway. And tank restoration next stream. Oh my god. You know, technically, this thing did come from a U.S. Military submarine, supposedly. So, in a way, we are kind of doing a U.S. military equipment restoration right now, if you squint, just for my own purposes. I really need to learn how to stop talking about fucking making jokes like that about the military. It's bad. That's fine. It's fine. I'm a little guy. Surely, surely I won't get knocks on my door about this. Surely I will not get cancelled. Hi, FBI. Hello. So when are you gonna blue those ways and start stone lapping them? I don't know. I'm just a silly little guy is the great defense. It is. It's such a good one. Yeah, it's such a good one. I imagine using a lathe on a real nuclear submarine. That would all be possible. If the military sponsored you. Oh, that'd be amazing. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna. So I definitely won't be lapping the ways, though. Lapping just doesn't make sense for something of this size. But I will be scraping them, probably. The question is how? I am not an expert in scraping by any stretch of the imagination. And when I say I'm not an expert, I mean I've never fucking done it before. Something I don't know. I know the rough principles. You roll a bunch of like thin blue paste onto a surface plate, and then you put the object you want to scrape onto the surface plate, rub it around a little bit, see where the blue transfers onto it, and then you can see the high spots, and then you scrape away those high spots. However, I don't have a surface plate this fucking big, and like a surface plate this fucking big would be huge and so expensive. Uh, so I don't know how I'm going to do that, and um, uh, I don't know if I assume that there's a way to scrape a surface without having a full, without having a surface plate larger than it. I just don't know what it is. Like maybe if I did it in like 3 sections, like okay, maybe 4 sections. If I had a surface plate the length of the third of it, and then I divide the lathe into 4 sections, and then I just do it a section at a time, and so that they're overlapping slightly, then as you go along, maybe it would be fine. But you would still, and you might end up with some curvature to it, but I don't really know. Could you rent one maybe? I don't know. Can you get an engineer's straight edge? I could, I guess. Take a pitch, take a piece of kitchen countertop. I could do that. That one's decent. It sounds like a sub goal. Yeah, this is a lot more than a sub goal. That's like Vettel Stream sub goal. Yeah, if Vettel gave all of his money from the hype train records to me, I could maybe buy a probably a 3 foot. How long is this bed actually? Hold on. I think it's 48 inches long, right? Oops. Or is it 42? 48 inches long. Yeah, I could get a nice 3 foot by 4 foot granite surface plate, and it'd probably have to be like 5 inches thick, probably more like 6 to 8 at that point. There's standards for that size, because as the thickness goes up, or as the accuracy and the size goes up, the thickness also has to go up to keep it stable. Hmm. But it's going to cost you a lot of money. Countertop could work though, because those are pretty flat. That might be the way we end up going. I don't know where. I don't know how I'm going to get a chunk of a countertop, but I can probably find out. Or, like I said, there are probably techniques for doing scraping something flat that you don't have that's larger than your surface plate. There's probably a way to do it, and I just need to look it up and find some research. The problem with doing old school techniques like this is that there's not a lot of like Googleable information. It's kind of difficult to find decent, good Googleable information. But you can find a lot of stuff. There are books about it, so I need to start reading the books. Do the old school way. I think Woodpecker Tools makes a reasonably priced precision straight edge. McMaster only sells to 18 inch. Yeah, this is it's really large though. You can get free sample tops from a store that sells countertops. Are usually a bit small though. Yeah, that's the thing. Let's see. I think the book from the 80s called The Backyard Machinist or The Backyard Lathe, something like that. Ah, you're thinking of the Gingery Lathe, I think. The Gingery Lathe series, which is like a book where you build and cast your own bed at home, your own lathe from scratch at home using an aluminum foundry, and it teaches you the whole thing. So it's called the Gingery Lathe because it's the guy who made it, who wrote the books, was called something Gingery. That was his last name. I remember that much. Hmm. Um, yeah, but for a straight edge that's 4 feet long. That's pretty difficult to come by. And also, because it's not just the straight edge that I also need to make sure that it stays parallel. These two ways stay parallel and square to this. Um, well, I guess I don't know if this needs to be square necessarily. It should, right? Does it actually, wait, does it really matter? It might not matter now that I'm thinking about it more. Hmm. I actually don't know. This side surface is where part of it bears, part of the carriage bears. Um, I guess it does matter a little bit. I don't know. Let's see. But I seem to remember a chapter on scraping. No, just in plain. Okay. Let's see. What are you making? I'm new here and basically didn't listen to anything. Entirely fair. Let's see. Wait. Sorry. The two ways need to be in plane, but they need to be square to the body. Well, they don't need to be square to the body, but like this edge here, does probably needs to be square to this edge because that's where the carriage rides, right? I don't know. That's where it references against it. That's how it stays stable this way. I mean, it would be helpful if it was square anyway. I don't know. But to answer the questions, uh, we are making a lathe. Um, so this is a lathe from 1942 that is supposedly came off of a U.S. submarine. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what the guy who I bought it from told me. Well, that he told me that that's what the guy he bought it from said. So, It's been through a lot over the years, and so we are doing a full restoration. Right now we're working on scraping off all of the paint and all the old gunk from the bed, and we're going to be building it back up piece by piece. So that's going to involve, well, first off, getting all the paint off, repainting it, and then probably we're going to have to resurface some of the precision machine parts to make them extremely flat again, to like single digit micron. Well, I don't know about that. It was probably, yeah, single digit micron levels of flat and square. We're going to be remaking some parts because some parts are broken. We're going to be fixing some parts because some parts are broken and can be fixed. And yeah, well, thanks for coming by. It would affect the cross line and the tool post would rotate. Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking. The Gibbs should have enough pivot to count for the sides being slightly off square. It does depend though, because well, let's see. Like if we look at this, let me bring the carriage over here. Um, let's see. So, boop, 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 boop. Oh, my phone's at 30%. I need to plug it in. Let's see here. Is that even visible a little bit? Um, so this surface, this is the gib. This part you can adjust in and out to adjust the play left to right on it. All right. Oh, you know what? This is a better idea. Hold on. If I do this is more visible, better illustration of how this works. Okay. So when it's in use, this part goes on top of this part, right? And so these lips um, need to mate properly. This one, let me grab a pointer. This one has a gib on it to adjust for play, so the left and right side play here. But this one is just a straight up machined block. There's no wear plates on here, so it technically doesn't matter if it's square, but if it's not, then it's going to wear unevenly on this. And it's going to wear prematurely groove into it. So like if it's kicked off like this, for example, then it's only going to be contacting it like this top corner, which is going to be not very rigid and cause it's going to wear a groove of the opposite angle into this, I think. It's probably better to have a back bevel on the front side. Right, so you can grind that shim to shake up the angle from the way to the edge. It's probably better to have a back bevel on the front side. Wait, what do you mean, a back bevel on the front side? Oh, like, are you saying to do it like this or like this intentionally? I don't know. I feel like it would be better just if it was nice and square. Because like this part, you can adjust, and it'll wear out pretty quickly. It'll be fine. It's just cast. Actually, I don't know what material this is. I think it might just be steel. We should maybe replace this with brass because this is not original. I don't think. Actually, I have no idea if that's fucking God. Words are hard. I have no idea if this is original or not. uh, if you want it to run smooth, you ease. Okay, yeah, you are saying do this. I mean, that makes sense so that it doesn't have as much contact area, but like, I think you would want a lot of contact area so it stays rigid, right? Right? I don't know. Should be high-speed steel? I doubt it. Why would you use high-speed steel on a gib? Because high-speed steel is extremely hard, so it's gonna not wear down very quickly. But for gibs, you want them to be fairly cheap and soft so that they wear down faster than your ways, because the ways are the most expensive part of the machine. Making one out of high-speed steel doesn't make a ton of sense to me. But I mean, we can hardness test it. I've got a file. Definitely not hardened. Yeah, definitely not hardened. Now you only need a few mils. You mean the front side of the carriage? Wait. Uh, the gib should be. Oh, you meant the front side of the carriage. Oh, yes, yes, yes. You're correct. The gib should be soft. But yeah, that one. This side doesn't. This side has gib. This one does not. It's just cast iron. Um, I think these are induction hardened. I think. Actually, I don't know if they're hardened or not. On a modern machine, they should be, but it doesn't seem like it. No, they're not. I guess they would be flame hardened at the time. Yeah, they're definitely not hardened. So you just want to keep those nice. If I remember correctly, gibs are either cast iron or brass/bronze. Yeah, they usually are. I just don't know if this one is original or not. If this one is actually proper cast iron or if it is just mild steel. I have no idea. I'm not. I mean, I could bend it and find out, but I don't want to do that. I just realized the song playing. Wait, what song is playing? Oh, Party in the CIA. Yes. You could have at least tested on the sides of the ways. Yeah, you're right. I should have done that. I mean, I'm going to re-scrape the ways anyway. It's fine. I should have. You're right, though. There's a lot of dings and dents on this area. I should have tested it on. Yeah, I do love this song. It's a good one. Here, wait, we can up the volume. Let's see. Hold on. Is it volume up? There we go. Oh, that's really loud now. Okay, that's really loud. Hold on. That's better. You were saying the front of the carriage would wear, and I was saying it's probably harder than the wings. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Uh, I don't really know. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Hold on, let's see. Wait, we can turn the volume back down now. It's still playing, right? Yeah. I like to keep it really quiet because I'm weird. And one advantage with an 80-year-old lathe, there's no files to get corrupted. Oh yeah, did you? Oh yeah, your lathe. You're having problems, right? Your lathe got corrupted or something. Hold on, I'm gonna scoot you guys back up. Boop, 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 boop. The sound effects help, by the way, in case you were curious. Oh, it's still zoomed in. Hold on. Unzoom. Unenhance. Yeah, we had our electric meter and replaced, and it's doing something funky. No, that sucks. Yeah, we don't save any of our G code, so like if our machines, if like the G code files in the machines got corrupted, I wouldn't even notice. I mean, unless I was like running the machine in between. But yeah, unless it crashed, I wouldn't notice. Or I guess if it just didn't run, because normally we just overwrite the G code every time we do a new job. But for you guys, that's a problem. That is a big problem. Okay. I don't even know what to do at this point. Because we're like in between where it's sort of scraped like and clean-ish. There's also so much gunk in the bottom's side. In the fuck in the bottom side. Uh, let's say this is something to do with the tool table. All my tool depths are kind of wrecked. Oh, yikes! That's not ideal. Um. Oh, right, but it's sort of clean. Uh, except for the bottom inside corners, which are really difficult to get at by hand. I don't really know how to clean them. I might I might go to Harbor Freight after this and grab myself a bunch of walnut media. And anyways, I started blasting. Whee! There goes the paint chips. Yeah, when people are always like, "Oh yeah, I love to watch the paint chips fly with machining," they're not talking about paint normally. Yeah, he started blasting. Hey, I'm Danny DeVito. I started blasting. This is my Danny DeVito impression, I guess. I'm just saying words at this point. Okay. Yeah, we can either. What are we going to do? We can either move on to a different part, come back to this guy after I've sandblasted it. I think that might actually be the way to go. I also need. Wait, what does it say? I need to replace my scent for blasting. Yeah. I also need to figure out how to filter my media. I hate wasting it. Yeah, it feels bad to waste it. The gang removes paint. That'd be a good one. I've never actually seen that show. I've just seen like a bunch of clips from it that became memes. I'm sort of just like a little homunculus that just learns a bunch of information through the internet and like doesn't actually watch any media, just like learns about it. And I just make the funny references and people enjoy them, but I don't actually know what they're from. Usually, oftentimes, I should say, not usually, but I mostly know the astrophysics synthwave cover of this song. What the fuck is the song? Millicom Susur Todd. I see. Original is too long for my cue limits. This is the MIDI version. Yeah, I think I have it set to like 7 minutes or something, so that is pretty long. Okay. All right. I think this part is pretty good for now. Let's put. I don't actually know where to put this. I have no space that's large enough to just have this casually there. Uh, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Let's see. We could start disassembling the. Oh, let's actually do this. Let's fucking. Let's what am I doing? We're going to rearrange some stuff, and then we'll start disassembling the motor and countershaft assembly. All of the parts that make up the belt drive. We'll start dealing with those. Wait, okay. Oh, fuck. Hello. Uh, just decided to fall over. Oh, hey, Wolf. Welcome on in. Bed. Good message to come into. Bed. Okay. Uh, let's see. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I put a big thing of aluminum in my way. Let's see. These are actually what's in this bag. Oh, I remember what's in the bag. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. That goes over there. And this guy. This thing is very heavy because it's made out of. There's a whole bunch of copper in it. Oh my god, that moves! Holy shit! Now it's just picked it up by a hinge point. Okay. Oh, that's sitting on the cable. Bad. No, bad. Evil. Okay, it's fine. Oh no, it's still sitting on the fucking cable. Shit. Shitting ball sacks. It's how do I fucking come here? There we go. Okay, no longer on the cable. It's fine. Let's clean off the uh bench where the lathe sits. Okay. What the fuck is this? I don't know why this was on the lathe bench. Is that in frame? Yeah. I don't know why that was just there. There's nothing in it. It just exists, I guess. I fucking missed. I just threw it across the room. That's probably what happened, actually. That's right where the trash cans normally sit. So someone probably just threw that away and just missed the trash can. Didn't notice. It will fit on your bed. Ah, genius. Ah, yes. Unfortunately, my bed is about 100 feet probably more like 50 feet that way. In that way, that was out of frame. Wait, you ever seen the rail setup for flat milling wood slab with the router? Do the same setup, but put an angle grinder on the sled with a grinding wheel. Go to jail. Jail. Jail for 1,000 years. I will not be doing such a thing. Um, let's see. How do I? Okay. Uh, okay. Cool. There's that. And now you can clean off the table again for the like second or third time this stream. Okay. I don't know why I started saving this. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me, but I did. And now I feel like I'm obligated to do it. Cut the dude. The rag is crunchy now. I don't know how to adequately convey to you guys, but this rag is crunchy now that we've like soaked it in brake cleaner and used it a bunch. All right. Well, looks like we're going back to basics. We're going back to disassembly stuff. Can take the belt off of that. Put you over here. Scoot you guys. Going right here. Oh, that's right. My phone is dying. I forgot. Let me pull up my charger. Um, plug you in. Plug you into the phone. I should set it up to alert me somehow when my phone starts getting low. I don't know how to do that, but I should. I tied a knot with the fucking cable somehow. How did I do that? How did I undo that? Okay, well, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, hey, look, Michael Reeves is live. Thank you, Twitch. You guys should go watch him. Okay, cool. Here we go. Wait, is it actually charging? It is. Okay. What are you guys talking about? Oh, the copying thing? Yeah. Uh, Boulder is right. It will just copy the any kind of wear or problems that are in the bed. It'll just transfer that to your reference surface. Like that's why you have a surface plate, is because you have a known flat surface, and that's why lapping works. Well, actually, that's not true. Lapping works by creating a flat surface by averaging out the errors of the other two surfaces. When you're doing it with a three-plate method anyway. You use three plates because you lap two stones together, and then they turn into the opposite of each other, right? One becomes concave, one becomes convex. But then we introduce a third stone, or when you introduce a third surface into the mix, you then average out the errors of the first two. So you average out the concavity and the convexity. That's the word for it now. I've decided. You average out the concavity and the convexity, and then uh, the only way that all three of them can be flat is if they are flat, or the only way that three of them can match is if they're all flat. That's the way it works. Uh, you wouldn't run a sled on the ways. You'd run the sled on rails that you've made flat and in plane. Ah, okay, that would work. But yeah, just like Boulder said, the issue is getting those rails flat. You've just created a surface grinder, with all of the difficulties that doing this so entails. I suppose you could use like some pretty good quality linear rails, do some bullshit with that, but no. Yeah, that'll be a lot. Let's start by undoing these screws. So these screws are actually kind of interesting. They don't just hold on this pulley assembly. They are also caked in fucking paint and very difficult to turn. But what I was going to say is they don't just. Wow, that's very stuck. They don't just hold this pulley assembly on. They also help you align it left to right. That's out of frame. Fuck. That's not off camera. Eh. They also help you align the pulleys together, so that you can align them with your lathe. That didn't make any fucking sense. My bad. Hold on. Basically, you use these screws to angle. Here, wait. If I turn it around, maybe it'll make more sense. Yeah. So there are two screws. Or a total of four. There's a screw here, screw here. They hold these bearings, and then if you tighten them or loosen them, You can change the angle of the shaft like this. So if this is your shaft, you go like this or this. And so that means that you can properly align the corresponding pulleys on the lathe spindle. Hmm. I've just done it so many times, flattened slabs in the shop that it feels normal. I get the strings I run strings all over the shop to get the rails flat and in plane. Takes a while, but the result is nice. Fair enough, that would work. One of those things where the principle is the same, or a couple orders of magnitude higher. Yep, Boulder is correct. It's all about the amount of bullshit that we're doing. And the answer is a lot. And honestly, these ways we don't know how bad they are just yet. I don't have a good way to measure them. So it could be that they're not that bad, but they look kind of bad, to be honest. Like there's a slight groove in them, which is a big issue. So basically we're running with, we don't really know yet. But it's a whole lot easier to make it flat using a method like scraping than it is to just like create one. It's a whole lot easier to repair, I think, than it is to create it from scratch. And what you would be describing is more of creating it from scratch rather than repairing an existing precision surface. Okay, there's that. It goes to the side. Which is like, it's like a valid way to do it. You know, you've got to create it at some point, but I don't think it's strictly necessary for us. Let me grab a socket so we can undo this and some pliers so we can undo the, oh wait, I can take the belt off. Cool. This, let's grab pliers. You take the little clippy clip. What are these called? Cotter pins? Yeah, the cotter pin out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of the hole. What the fuck? Get out. Goddamn. Okay. You leave me no choice. Hammer. Quick and dirty is tailstock in, turn as long as the cylinder as you can, and let cheddar report deflection measure. Yeah, I mean, that's a way to do it, but that doesn't tell me the whole story, I don't think. Because I know that there's a lot of wear. I don't even know how to describe it. So, hold on. Go, let's get the cotter pin out. Also covered in paint. Let's see. So, I remember I did try this when I had the carriage on. At one end of the bed, there was like no play. I put an indicator on it and like I was trying to move it up and down, and like there was no play in it. And then at the other end of the bed, there was 5 thou of play in it. However, when I tried to measure that play with a micrometer, um, when I tried to measure the wear with a micrometer, um, just by checking the rails themselves, there was nothing, like not even a tenth. Well, no, there was like a couple tenths of wear, according to that, which doesn't make sense. Um, and so I don't really know why. I don't know if that's because the wear is in a different surface than what I'm expecting, or it's like I don't know. That's my point. I'll tell you how bad they are, but not how they're bad. Okay, yeah, that's fair. It will do that. But here's the problem. In order to do that, I would need to have the whole thing reassembled. And we're a little bit far from that right now. It makes more sense to just do it while it's disassembled, in my opinion. I don't know what size these bolts are. Not that one. Is it this one? It's this one. God, it is so nice having like a quality ratchet and socket set now. Oh, God. Those are stuck. Like, I want an impact driver, though. Sorry, that was just hand cam. You just saw the back of my hand, and that was nothing, and nothing else. Yeah, let's just bust all of these loose, and then we'll actually undo them. So much paint. Okay. There's that guy. It's that guy. All the associated washers that are painted in place, because of course they are. How is this attached? Why can't I get this out? Oh, there's paint. Of course it's paint. The answer is always paint. My apologies. I should have known. Get the fuck out. I'm grabbing a punch. I wonder what a local machine shop would charge to just clean them up. That must be almost triple the jump the reasonably sized surface. So I work at a machine shop, actually. I work at a machine shop, but the problem is we have a surface grinder, but it's not 48 inches long. I don't really know any machine shops that have a large surface grinder. I guess I could ask my boss if he knows of any. Um, I am tempted to do that. We might give that a shot, but I also just kind of like the idea of doing it myself because I kind of want to learn how to scrape things anyway. But it's we have a pretty decently sized surface grinder. It's just a 48 inches long bed is really large. Okay, I don't know how this is assembled. I think it's dowel pinned in place. Oh, it is dowel pinned in place. I can see the dowel just slightly underneath all the paint. Underneath the paint. It's there. Yeah, I don't... Can I even show this on camera? You guys see that little circle that's in the paint? Here, let me grab something to point with. Hold on, doing this is hard. I'm doing it with like a second of a delay. Not a second. You see that little circle right there? I'm fairly sure that's the dowel pin. When in doubt, hammer. Indeed. Scrape surfaces are better too. No slip stick and better oil retention. Exactly. Honestly, I just kind of want to do it. That's the main reason is I want to do it. It sounds like an interesting project. I think I'm going to leave this part assembled, though, because it makes more sense to just leave it together. Let me grab a bag and label the fasteners, though. Baggy, Sharpie. Let's pry the washers off of here first. I said, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? They're so stuck. Get off of there. I'm going to stab myself with a screwdriver. Holy shit. Is it? Oh, wait, fuck. These aren't washers, they're bushings. Oh, fuck. That makes so much more sense. They're bushings. They go all the way through. They just look like washers from the top. I'm brain damaged. Okay. That makes so much more sense. I was thinking, like, man, it seems odd that they don't have bushings in these things. That's kind of a shitty design. It's kind of cheap. But lo and behold, they do. They do actually turn a little bit. Okay. Yeah, they would be better if they didn't have paint in all of their surfaces and all of their everything. But they are there. This is way too upbeat for the song. Wait, what song is playing? I can't tell. I like to keep it quiet. I like low volume music. Machine tooling is interesting in weird ways like that, similar to cast iron being the best material for machine beds outside of exotics like epoxy granite. Yeah, it's odd. Not because it's cheap, but because it's the best at dampening vibrations. It's kind of an interesting thing. Uh, yeah, there's a lot of weird ways that machine tools. Ow! I just pinched myself. God, machine tools have different requirements than traditional machines, and it comes out in surprising ways. Okay, so now that I see it, this one is a proper washer, but this part has a bushing in it. I just couldn't see it before because it was flush with the surface of the past at that. Holy shit! In the past, there we go. I feel like I'm talking faster and less gooder. Yes. Interestingly, it seems like these bushings are steel. I wonder if these were replaced because those don't look. I don't know. They're like loose fit in there, and they seem to be steel or aluminum. I can't tell. The age and like the level of crud on them is confusing. Like aluminum for a bushing doesn't make sense. And it would definitely have to have been replaced. But they do not look like. But they're definitely not bronze. And like you can get cast iron bushings. That is a thing that exists. But if you're using a cast iron bushing, this is already cast iron. What's the point? Is epoxy granite really an exotic? I was always under the impression that it was the cheap alternative. No, epoxy granite is actually really expensive. Only like the highest end, most precision machines are made out of epoxy granite because it's not just like typical. It's not just your average like home store JB Weld epoxy, right? And on your granite, it's going to be a. They actually do a lot of engineering to figure out exactly what composition of like aggregate sizes are the best, and it's like their own fancy resin and stuff. It's crazy. The whole thing. It's cool. Be more like a crush seal when made out of aluminum? Well, I don't know. I can't tell this. That's what I'm saying. Okay, anyway, this is the belt tensioner handle. Belt tensioner handle assembly. Yeah, that's what we're going to call these. Belt tensioner handle. Yeah. And I'm going to throw these parts in there too, as I can, just to keep them together. And then we'll wire wheel them all to get the paint off later. Because there are no machine surfaces that I care about here. I've got no problems with doing that. It'd be nice if I had a bench grinder. But alas, I do not. I kind of wish I also had larger bags at this point. But alas, I do not. Yeah, for small deal, exactly. Yep, Boulder is correct. When you need a couple tons of it, it gets a lot more difficult, especially because, like, if I'm not mistaken, epoxy is a thermo. What is it? Thermo. I almost said thermoelectric. What is it? Exothermic. That's the word I was looking for. It's an exothermic reaction, so it produces heat, so it gets hotter as it goes out. So if you use a couple of tons of it, it gets really hot, and so it'll actually cure faster, which will lead to shittier properties. So it adds problems. Has lots of problems. Yeah. can can you just come out? I guess this is the shitty screwdriver that I use for shitty purposes. I should stop using it for that. Get out of here. Okay, get out of there. Oh, that one's very stuck. Let's grab a wrench. And by a wrench, I mean a socket. I don't know what size those are, actually. What size are those? Not that size. Is it 3/4? Nope, that's too large. 5/8? Nope. 11/16? What fucking size is 11/16? What the fuck? Who uses that? I genuinely don't even know what screw size that is off the top of my head. Is that 5/16? 18? No, it would be larger than that. Is that 7/16? Let's see. I think some Studer grinders are epoxy granite, and they run a cooling tube through the epoxy cast to keep it cool, then double through thermal compensation in service. I have seen that. At least I've seen the cooling tubes used for post cast. I guess I didn't realize that they used them in the casting during the casting process. That makes sense though. That's clever. I did do a little bit of a deep dive into epoxy granite, and when I say a deep dive, I mean I watched a bunch of YouTube videos from machine tool builders on it, and that is how they do some of the thermal compensation stuff in their grinding machines. But I did not think about them using it during the casting process, or maybe I just don't remember that. I'm getting a different screwdriver. How's this one? Perfect. That's more like it. The only epoxy I've ever used was to make it look like a screw was properly installed in a plane. Holy shit. That is kind of bad. That's insane. Oh, that's a joke. Oh, that's kind of sad, but that is really funny. Suboptimal. Let's see. The nicer Mazaks run hollow ball screws to both to get their mental rapid speeds and to keep the ball screws at a set temperature. Yeah, I've seen through coolant ball screws, which is also crazy. It's very cool. I watched someone do it. Spent the next 3 hours yelling at them. Valid. Yeah, as you should. That's yikes. A big no-no, as they say. Yeah, thermal compensation stuff for machines is a really complicated science. I mean, it looks really complicated. Some of the things that they do are crazy. Like Honestly, just spindle cooling is really. I've seen some stuff where they run coils through it, and I don't entirely know. They run it in a spiral loop down to the spindle, and I honestly, honest to God, I don't entirely know how they do that. Um, like, I don't know how you form a channel like that. I guess if you did it in two pieces, cut a big groove into one, and then pressed them together to make a sleeve, that would work. Yeah, I just answered my own question, actually. Never mind. But as a whole, and like being able to detect what needs cooling, how much cooling, it's very cool. All the stuff that they can do. Let's see. Are those flat ground screws? I do not know what you're talking about. Let's see. You run an Integrax, right? Have you ever left Rapid at 100% on startup and immediately shat yourself? Yes, yes, I have. It's fucking scary. Honestly, any of the machines at 100% Rapid on startup are fucking scary. Because I'm not expecting it. I'm expecting it to be nice and slow, gentle startup, and then it goes boom and just jump scares you. I was at the shop yesterday making some parts for my robotics team for once, and wait, why is 3/4 loose but 11/16 kind of tight? Is it paint? The answer is probably paint. But I was making stuff, and my boss is actually working on the Integrax, getting it to run again, or I guess run external programs. He was figuring out how to load external programs again, get that stuff set up because we haven't had it doing that for quite a while because it had problems with some of the stuff. I don't entirely know. Have difficulty hearing me over the music? I hope not. Uh, yeah, we can turn it down a little. Flat ground screws and drivers when the blade slash channel are parallel instead of taper, so the tip slash channel locks. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I have no idea if the screws are. The screwdriver definitely isn't. The channel looks slightly tapered, but it's not that severe. The screwdriver is definitely tapered, though. I have heard of those. Honest to God, I've only heard of them because of this old Tony, because he made us a nice flat ground screwdriver as a Christmas present. That punch is too large. Um, I would like one though. Uh, I don't know why we don't. That's not just the default because it doesn't seem like it'd be that much more difficult to make over a parallel or over a tapered one. I have to tap this out because there's paint on everything. Just to be clear. Don't paint your fucking parts like this, you jackasses. I'm just paint flecks hitting my arm as I'm doing this because it's chipping off. This is so stupid. Oh shit. I just started tapping it in the hole because it's so. Oh fucking hell. Oh balls. I just got my punch stuck as a part of the fucking assembly. Son of a. There we go. Get the fuck out. Holy shit. Get out. Son of a bitch. There we go. Okay, it's free. I have too have gotten my punch stuck in places because I went too deep. Oh well, this part isn't threaded. It's fine. It's just a through hole. I didn't ruin any threads or anything actually. It didn't do much. Ugh. Okay, that's free. Oh no, we've got another plate that we another label that we probably need to remove. Huh. Okay, here's something interesting actually. Look at this. I did not notice this before I was pulling this out. Or before I pulled this out, I should say. Um, so the way that you tension the belt on this thing is with there's an eccentric cam that basically pushes or pulls it away, and the eccentric cam rests on these shiny spots here. But something I didn't notice before I pulled it out was that these shiny spots are actually not part of the casting. They are actually parts that were riveted on afterwards. I guess as wear plates. So that's kind of neat. They actually thought about this. I do not know what material this is. I It looks like steel, but I don't know. That's kind of interesting. It's kind of neat. The reason the screw edges are tapered are to prevent the screws from getting over torqued during install. That's okay. I know about that, like theory or something. I guess I thought that was the thing behind Phillips head screws. I can see it happening for the flatheads as well, but like flatheads are just such ass. Man, this thing has seen better days. It's been worn down at the two pivot points because it's rotated a lot. But you know, that's fine. That's what it's for. All right. Let's label these parts. Look at all the fucking paint on the threads. How? Okay. Here's the thing. This is an adjustment bolt. This is an adjustment bolt. Why? Why would you paint this? I can't adjust it with this. How am I supposed to work in these conditions? Ugh. Grr. To my knowledge, at no point in history did people like flatheads. It was just cheap and easy. Fair enough. Swap all these screws with Torx ones. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. Also, if I'm doing a restoration, like I kind of want to keep it original. I've already replaced some of the screws with uh, hex heads because I don't want to fucking deal with it. I don't want to fucking deal with flatheads that are that large. But yeah, I don't know. Part of me wants to leave them as flatheads. Some of the ones I definitely will. Like these, I'll just clean up the threads and call them good. Uh, just because you know it's authentic. But yeah, flatheads were the first screw in history because they're so simple. They're so easy to make. It's great. All right, what was I doing? Oh, I was gonna label these. Oh well, this also goes with the other assembly. That goes over here. Let's see. These go in the new baggie that I need to grab over here. I love a good hollow ground screwdriver. They work great if they aren't beveled. Yeah, I need to do that. It's some of mine. I have a couple of uh, driver bits that are flat grind, and they're nice. They're very nice. You make so many flathead parts still? Yeah, I guess fair enough. I don't think I've ever made one. Have I? No, I don't think I have. I made a couple that were uh, with a rotary broach, though. A couple of hexes. Okay. This guy. Oh, where did the nut go? Let's giggle, giggle. Oh, there it is. This is the, I guess, counter shaft. What does the manual call this fucking thing again? Is this a counter shaft? We're gonna call this the counter shaft pivot assembly. Right? Does that actually make sense? Yeah. I'm gonna say it does. Oh wait, shit. I need to pull up the fucking manual. I don't remember if that's the counter shaft or if something else is the counter shaft. Let's see here. Hold on. Where did I leave that? Where's the tab with my? I don't have the tab open still. Fuck. This is why I never close tabs. I don't remember where it is. I could probably find it again. Hold on. Let me find the Atlas Lathe Manual archive.org. Why is this a... I don't want the entire list of your... Okay, hold on. Wait. Atlas Lathe. Hum hum hum. Book/documents. Is it this one? No, this is their sales brochure. Is this the manual? Yeah, here's the manual. Okay, cool. Let me pull up this on stream. That's the wrong tab. Window. This one. Okay. Blah blah blah. Mounting the motor. Keep your lathe well oiled. Yeah. Headstock. Headstock spindle. God, it looks so nice and shiny. Okay, this part is L. I don't remember what the fuck they're called. I'm just trying to... I don't know why I care so much. It is the counter shaft. Oh, I'm a genius. Right? Yeah, lathe counter shaft. Yippee. And we have the horizontal counter shaft, I think. Right? Yeah. Horizontal counter shaft. Cool. Counter shaft pivot. Okay. And then we go back to OBS. And we go back to the hand cam. There we go. All right. I'll leave these over here. And we'll probably wire wheel them, most of them, because they're not precision components. We don't need to worry too much. Now, the motor. Now, the motor is interesting. You'll see that there are exposed live wires over here and an unused ground. That's because this came from... I disconnected this from the main power switch. The motor... I actually bought a new power switch that actually has a reversing function on it, and I intended to use that. However, it seems that this one doesn't do that. It just connects these two leads together or not. So it's, at least the way that it's currently wired, I can't do that, which is a little bit unfortunate. So, you know. Also, This fucking motor is covered in the same paint, or has everything else, so we'll have to deal with that. But let's pull off the... This is the belt tensioner, I guess? The motor belt tensioner? Sure, that's what we're calling it now. That's too large. Also, that's a hex socket, not a... There's the square drive screw. 5/8, maybe? Nope. 11/16. Yes, why? Okay, whatever. Oh, okay. This one's tight. Holy shit. Okay. Did that actually break it loose, or did I just slip? Did the socket slip? What the fuck? I rounded over the fucking... Oh my god, I hate everything. It's fine. Oh, it's fucking... Oh, it's because I'm stupid, actually. I see how it's assembled now. Oh my god. Okay, that screw that I was just trying to undo is actually held in place by these two jam nuts, which are then used to adjust the tension of the belt. That goes from the motor to this counter shaft. I don't know how to fucking undo that. I don't know how to get to that. Oh, I can undo the motor, right? Can I take the motor off? Yeah, we can take the motor off and then get to everything else, I think. God, I hate square head screws. Huh? What are we doing? Oh, earthquake. Ah, earthquake. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh my god, it's an earthquake. Holy shit. Whoa, we're all gonna die. There we go. Hello, Wacky. Welcome on in. Sorry, I was a little bit distracted. Okay. I do have sockets of the appropriate size for that. Or I've got 12-point sockets, so that should be fine. If we can figure out what size those are, and it's not that one. I love playing the game of guess what size the bolt is. My favorite game. It's almost that one. And that one feels really loose. Are these metric? Why on God's green earth would these be metric? Everything about this lathe was made before the metric system. Oh my god, it's metric. I'm gonna lose my shit. Why is this metric? It's 15 millimeters. Maybe it's just because it's a square. Maybe because it's square, the normal hex sockets don't work properly. Like, they're not sized properly? I don't know. Would that make sense? Does that actually check out? I think that might actually check out. Maybe it is Imperial, and it's just weird because it's a square. I don't know. Don't know what I'm doing. You have a mill, right? Just make a square socket. Quick side project, just 5 minutes. I don't have a mill. And it would not be a quick side project. I would not have fun. It was not a good game. You guys know that reference? That was a weird reference. Yeah, it's because it's square. Okay, I was right. Fucking hell. Let's see. Let's undo this. Oh, that one's really stuck by goop. There are nuts on the backside. This is for tensioning. Wait, what the? Why are these slotted, actually? I don't know why this is slotted. Can you get out of the fucking hole? Please? Thank you. I didn't bring my calipers. I can't actually measure this. I don't know what size this is. Okay. There's number one. Get out of there. I hate it when bolts are just like slightly stuck because there's like something in their way in the threads. And so it's like it's low enough torque when you're doing it with a tool that it feels like you should be able to do it by hand. But then when you start doing it by hand, you realize that there is actually a lot of torque. It's like a very annoying in between. And so it takes longer because you can't undo it by hand. Hey, Camo, welcome on in. I'm doing all right. How are you doing? We're just working on the, the lathe because the lathe never fucking the lathe never stops. There we go. Words are hard. See, this one I can actually undo by hands. It's just difficult. Oh, I might need to buy a bearing puller. Actually, I just remembered that we tried to remove this one already one time. Fuck. What? I just like seeing Wolf say "fuck" all caps. The parts I just spent 4x on 2 machines printing. Apparently, the guy had the STLs upside down the whole time. Oh, well, you spent 4 hours on 2 machines printing. The guy had the STLs upside down the whole time. How do you have an STL upside down? Like the what? Like the okay, now I still need to know what this means. What do you mean the STL was upside down? Because you can just reorient it. Or do you mean it was like mirrored, and so it doesn't actually fucking work? Well, reference frame was inverted and they didn't notice. Yeah, I think so. I added bottom supports at the wide as like wide flat things. When upside down, print on nothing and it breaks everything. Ah, understand. You added bottom supports. No. And so now they are on the top and yeah, won't fit. No, that sucks. You hate to see it. Okay, this last one is extra special because they clearly replaced this nut. It's a hex nut, as opposed to all of the others, which are fucking squares. And I also can't get a wrench on there. I might be getting used to wearing gloves. Actually, it's not bugging me as much as it was before. So I added stuff on the bottom to lit tilt. What does it say? Tilt sway. Wait, it's extension risers for my weird PC case's feet. So they were just tube shells originally, so I added stuff on the bottom to prevent tilt sway. Oh, but you added it on the wrong side. No, you hate to see it. Okay, motor is free. Wait, why is this one short too? This one bolt is like way shorter than the rest. Can you use my ultrasonic knife to cut one of them free? Maybe report the other. Yeah, fair enough. It was on an old girl plane with I visited the U.S. Only a 30-year-old plane. What? That's a pretty old plane, honestly. For a plane, that's not bad. I wish I had $1 million. Indeed. I'm gonna throw in the towel, lads. Have a good night. Well, hey, thanks for coming by, Knudsen. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Okay. Um, let's label these. These are motor bolts. Motor. I feel like I'm getting stupider. I'm just like pronouncing words. No, I'm not enunciating. As I get older, I'm getting stupider. I'm just like, oh, hardy dirty door. The motor, oh my god, the motor bolts. All right, there's that. Motor bolts. Throw these over here. I was learning about film cooling on jet engine blades. Oh, that does sound neat. All right. I'll probably need to buy a bearing puller to get this fucker off because I remember that being a pain in the ass. Let's start with something else instead. I'll kick you off to the side over here. There is no off to the side. Everything. I have no space. I have small shop. Christ, I didn't even clean anything. This just fell off of the motor. All right, let's see here. Nope, not that size. 5/8. Nope. 3/4. That felt loose. 11/16. 11/16. Okay. Yeah. Another inch of gunk, and it might be time for the shop vac. Yeah. Seriously. Okay. There's that. Pop the washer off. The screw is still very stuck because it's... Oh, it's held on by a fucking jam nut. I see. Okay, let me grab a... Oh, here's my wrench. There's a jam nut in there. And it's very stuck. Okay. Got it, I think. Wait, is it loose or did I just round it over? I don't know. I can't tell. It's very dark. I can't tell what the fuck is happening right now. I genuinely cannot tell if this is loose or because it's such an awkward bullshit shape. I can't get my fucking wrench on it. It is loose. Okay, cool. I didn't fuck it up. You love to see it. Get the fuck out. Okay, cool. That's free. What the hell is holding this in place? I don't even know. But I can get this off now. Ow, I just pitched my fingies. You can't take that bottom hinge off first? I don't even know. Wait, I just got a flashback to an aircraft grip stick. The nut holding it down was stupid thin, so we had to grind down a crow's nut foot to bust the nut loose. Ugh, that's awful. Awful design. You know what? Fuck it. I'm getting a wire wheel and I'm cleaning up these threads before I deal with this shit anymore. Let's see. Do I have one? Do I have one that's not on an angle grinder? Because I don't know if an angle grinder is going to fit in there. I mean, I've got this nylon one. Maybe it'll help. Yay, iFucker 3000. Yippee! I don't know if that did a fucking thing. I don't think it did. I'm getting the fucking angle grinder. Actually, wait, let's, is that a good idea? No. Well, how do I remove this fucking part? What is holding this plate in? There's a hinge here, and I don't know what's holding in the pin rod. The pin rod? Yes. I speech good. I don't know what's holding in the pin, the hinge pin. I think it's just fucking friction. There's nothing actually holding it in place, I don't think. I can't tell. Streamer brain, it's progressing. Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I was gonna find a way to break the news to you gently, but unfortunately, I have been diagnosed with streamer brain. Ah, it's incurable. Well, it looks like I could just tap it out, so that's something. Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out of my part. I really need to add a second mic to my setup that captures ambient noises, because like right now I think it's just silent, right? Because I'm not talking and my audio suppression is too good. So you guys can't even hear me going bang, bang, bang. My audio suppression is too good. My steak is too buttery and my steak is too buttery and my lobster is too juicy. Yeah. No, wait. Fuck. My steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery. We got there. So I need to I want to add a second mic. So you guys can actually hear what's going on. Because it's kind of weird. And I got the fucking thing stuck again. There we go. Got it free. It still needs to be tapped out more though. Or can I push this one? I might be able to push. Nope. Okay, I'm getting a piece of threaded rod. Is this long enough? No. This will be long enough, but it'll be stupid. But it should work. It's free. There we go. Okay. You hitting that pin reminds me of why anvils have holes. Yeah, I wish. I kind of want to see you make a hammer by blacksmithing. It'd be amusing. Watching you forge weld a drift into the shaft hole. That would be pretty fucking funny. When you get a table with a vise, I don't know, man. I want one, but like, it takes a lot of. I don't want to make one. Well, I want to make one, but it would take a lot of time. And we've got other things to do, like to fuck things up. Okay. Dude, I want an impact driver so bad. Or not an impact driver, a impact wrench. I do not have one, and it's making me sad. If I take the deep drive socket here, can I get both of these at once? Yes. Cool. But like right now, I would love to be able to just. I don't even have one of those socket adapter things because I used it too much, and so it blew up. Oh wait, I can just unscrew this. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, never mind. I'm a genius. I can just undo this by hand. Uh, I used one of the ones that you put in an impact driver to socket adapters. I used it too much at work, and so I sheared it in half. I've actually sheared off two of them in that way. They're just not really meant for this kind of use that I was doing. Why is it stuck? Why are you stuck? Fuck, I hate it. Ugh. Oh, the making submarine steel, like putting molten steel under your vacuum. Yep, there's a lot that you need to do to make like extremely high quality steel. It's a very complicated science, actually. Vacuum arc hardening, or was it not vacuum arc hardening? Yeah, vacuum arc furnace. Uh, it's really neat. Come on, one of them's off, and Now the other one is off. Cool. There's that thing. Free. Free at last. All right. So that's the bulk of it disassembled. Ugh. All right. Have a good night, Scott. Camo. Hope you have a good night. Let's see. You worked in the foundry for Caterpillar engine heads for a few years. The tech is wild. Yeah, it is. That would be a really cool job. Um, I mean, I'm sure it was not very comfortable, but it is really cool. All right. Let's. Honest to God, I do not know what that bolt does. Um, no, I do. It just attentions the motor. Yeah, the belt against the attentions the motor belt against the countershaft. Yeah, I am just brain damaged. It is hard to use words. It also is kind of stupid because it means that this one bolt has 3 nuts on it, and it's also slightly bent. And now that I'm looking at it, it is slightly bent. I don't think it's not really bent enough for me to show you? Question mark? I don't know if you guys can tell. There's a slight bend right here. Or it's more like here. Yeah. It's kind of subtle. I don't know if it comes across on camera. It's dirty AF, the mold sand got everywhere. Making cores was cool though. Yeah, that would be kind of neat. Yeah, sand casting is it's such a cool ass process that it's just something that we do. And it's still used to this day. It's very neat. Alright, let's put this guy into the baggie. This is the motor tensioning, motor belt tensioning. Yeah, motor belt tensioning adjustment. Motor belt tensioning. Looks like I'm writing in cursive there because the bag is like springy, so it just doesn't move. Okay. Boom, boom. Ay. Now, next question is, do we start cleaning those? We could also start disassembling this guy. Uh, Never mind, I made up my mind. We're gonna disassemble this guy. I don't know where to put these. I'm gonna put them over here. And this one is gonna be filled with fucking grease. I am fully expecting this to be an absolute disaster. Because those bearings, that this is the counter shaft, and it rides on these 2 bearings right here. And these 2 caps, the one here and one here, they're each supposed to be filled with grease. And then the way that you push the grease into the bearings is not by dropping the caps, as I just showed, but it's by tensioning, not by tensioning it, but by tightening these caps a bit more. You force the grease through a small through hole from through the shaft into the bearing, and that's how you grease them. And so basically everything is going to be absolutely filthy. Stay. Um, let's tip you guys down. Okay. Now I get to sit down. Wow, such a luxury. Okay. So let's take off the grease caps first. Pop those to the side. And I don't really know how the fuck this is assembled, to be honest with you. I have no clue. Okay, I have some clue. There is a set screw right here. Oh, these are just shaft collars. Okay, there's a set screw here too. I think I couldn't fit. Go grab the nice set of Allen wrenches. Okay, now then, this guy goes in here. That's the wrong size. That's the right size. Oh boy. So much crud. I need a bowl for these. Hold on. I should have thought this through. Or wait, no, I've got a bunch of magnet bowls. What am I doing? This one. Only the finest Harbor Freight magnet bolts. Uh, doesn't really want to move. I'm going to take out the rest of the set screws that I can see. And then we'll go from there, I suppose. It's not that's not the right size Allen wrench, I guess. They use different sizes of fucking screw on this for some reason. Screw up this. That's still not the right size. What about you? Is that correct? That is correct, okay. Get out of there. Oh, you know what? I bet we're gonna have issues with the flats. Not the flats. The damage that the set screws leave on the shaft when they dig in. I bet you we're gonna have that same fucking problem with getting these off. We're gonna have the same problem with getting those off. With fucking we're gonna have the same problem getting these off as we did with the spindle. I got there in the end. uh, okay, that one's very stuck. That one, it's not the right size. What the fuck? How do you tighten a screw? Oh, okay, I got it. I was about to say, like, how do you tighten a screw that much? This deep in a hole, but it wasn't actually that bad. I don't think. Okay, maybe I need to get this fucking pulley off first. It's not going to play nice, is it? I may need to get a puller set before I can actually deal with these. Okay, pop that one loose. Get the fuck out. There's so much grease and crap on this one. All right, throw that over there. Where's the set screw hole for the pulley itself? Did I? There it is. It is. There's something in there. I can't tell what's happening in that one. Let's do all of the other ones first. Where is it for this one? Oh, there it is. It's so impossible to see. Here, hold on. Let's play Dora. Let's play a little game, shall we? Find the set screw hole on this part. This one right here. Did you see the set screw hole? Yeah, that's right. It's right there. Wow. I couldn't see it at first. I punched it with the yeah, just clicked on it. uh, I I uh I helped you guys out actually. I pushed it with the Allen wrench first. Let me grab I don't know a pick or something and try and get that crap out of there. I genuinely thought there wasn't a set screw hole there. I couldn't see it. Where's my pick? Oh man, I just realized I got grease on the side of my fingers, and now I just touched my glasses, and I'm positive it's on the side of my glasses now. Damn it! Where the hell is that pick? I had like pretty decent pick. What the fuck did I do with it? I thought I put it in here. I had a pick, like just a little sharp. It's a pick. If you know what it is, you know what it is. If you don't, you don't. Um, and I thought I put it in that one drawer, and I don't know what happened to it. I guess I didn't put it in there, but I don't know what else I would have done with it, because that's the only reasonable place to put it. Well, I have an awl. We'll just use that. Oh, hey, Crow, thank you for the 1 bit. Appreciate you. Jesus Christ. Like I'm excavating and doing archaeology over here. Oh, Boulder, thank you for the 2 bits. Oh, Boulder's in the lead. Whoa. Oh. Oh, shit, we got 3 and 4 bits. Wow. Amazing. Oh, wait, how many bits? I can't count. That's 5 bits. That's 6 bits. Whoa. I'm gonna be rich. We're gonna start a hype train record. 7 bits, 8 bits. I feel like an auctioneer. Starting at a 1 bit. Like you can't like roll your words like with dollar, like you can with bit. It just doesn't work the same. We've got 9 bits from Crow, 10 bits from Boulder, 11 bits from Crow. 15 messages were deleted by a moderator. Stream elements timed out Boulder stuff for 300 seconds. Reason: stop spamming. Wait, why did Boulder get timed out, but Crow didn't? That's the funniest fucking thing. Hold on, slash untimeout. Uh, untimeout. Boulder. Boulder stuff. Did that work? There we go. Oh my fucking god. I think I fixed it. Yeah, there we go. That's so fucking funny. Oh boy. Yeah, Boulder. Shame Boulder. How could you spam? How dare you spam and get timed out by stream elements for 300 seconds? What are the chances I get timed out if I do it again? I don't know. Oh wait, you didn't see the okay, Crow. The reason Boulder stopped replying was because he got timed out. Uh, yeah, you got hit with the ads. Oh 07. But yeah, Boulder got timed out because he was spamming. Uh, I was just a bit too busy losing my shit over that. I don't know why it timed him out and not you. And now it's just going back through and doing all of the notifications. Oh my god, that's funny. Holy shit! Yeah, the bot, the stream elements bot, just like went in, it deleted all of his messages and went, "Stop spamming." 16 bits, thank you. Link for Hunter. Hey, come on, dude. Yeah, 100 years of dust. That's what we're dealing with today, and tomorrow, and the next several months, probably. And for Discord, now Twitch, yeah, '07. You've got the bots just don't like you. Have you been saying like the c word, the clanker? Have you been disrespecting them? Because I feel like they've got a bit of a grudge at this point. That's so funny. Because all I saw from my end was like Boulder sent one more thing, and then all of a sudden, all of Boulder's messages disappeared. And then there's a little moderator thing that popped up and said 15 messages were deleted by a mod. Stop spamming. And that Boulder was timed out. All right, got that out. Are there any more like magical hidden set screws somewhere that I can't see because they're all covered in bullshit? I don't see any. There is the one in this pulley, but it's like really stuck for some reason. Maybe it was that piece of tape or something that I just pulled out of the hole. That would probably not help. Okay. How do we want to go about getting these off? Because I do not have a puller. I hardly know her. Actually, I know how I want to do this. Let's zoom out. What other social medias do you want to use? I want to know what's next. You got a new screwdriver that came in your PC case. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Let me grab some blocks, so I know how I'm going to do this. The answer is hammer time. Whoopsies. Man, okay. Again, with the I need to make a second. I need to get a second mic thing. Is like you guys only heard my scream. You didn't hear me dropping a bunch of things all over the place. Now I just look like a lunatic, which is fine. I normally do. Okay. Let's bring you guys back. There we go. There's our leaning tower. If I get banned from my own subreddit, I'll let you know. Okay. Wow, that's not doing anything. That didn't even budge. I was expecting something. Actually, I shouldn't be doing this with the full hammer. I should be doing this with the mallet. I didn't like miss a set screw, did I? No. Wow. She got one of those freaky ear on a stand mics. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't you have a dead blow? I don't. It's cryo pressed, maybe. Oh my god, no! I have seen those ear on a stand mics. I do know what you're talking about. T Table's probably absorbing a lot of the force. I mean, yeah, but like I've done this in the past and it worked. Huh. Okay. Again, I was expecting movement of some kind, not nothing. I don't know. Now what? I'm sorry. This let that completely surprised me. Already ASMR workshop stream. Yeah, just just clang, 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 clang. That'll be great. We get so many views. I'll be the next ASMR artist. Uh, Genuinely, what do I do? That was very surprising. Let's try. I actually don't know how to do this without damaging things because I don't have a puller set. Hmm. Could try test your teeth. Genius. It's got to be pressed. It must be. Can you pop that last one from the queue? I think if you request the wrong one, I think you could do exclamation point wrong song, and it'll undo the last one that you sent. Um, yeah, I don't know. There have been press fit parts in this thing before, but they weren't like this. I think. I mean, let's just try. Let's try the basics. Just go brake cleaner. Let's just clean out some of the gunk that's stuck in here. We'll see what this does. I suppose. I mean, I could just try it on the floor, doing this on the floor, so the table doesn't absorb all the force, because the table is absorbing a lot of the force. Vice and two boards, and then try drives out. Yeah, I might do that. Penetrating oil. I do have some. We might try that in a second. I mean, I got like WD-40, which is not great. It should be fine. It's not the same, but I don't have anything proper. I don't think. Uh, yeah, I don't know. Let's just try some WD-40. Fuck it. We'll let that sit for a minute. For a minute. For a minute. Crayon wax works for call. Wait, what the? Crayon wax works for car. Fuck. Crayon wax works for call. Fucking shit. Crayon wax works for car ball joints. No idea how well it work here. What the fuck are you using crayon wax? What are you using crayon wax for in the car ball joint? And don't make fun of me. I know you know what I meant. What genuinely? What do you do with that? You have two bikes that work with stuck seat posts because your employer doesn't check if they work before he buys them. That's pretty funny. Melted into loose a stuck one. What the fuck? Crayons are yummy. Indeed, indubitably. Now that one I can agree with. I don't really know how a crayon would do that, would help at all, but if it works, I suppose. Okay, we're gonna try on the floor. Because the table is doing a lot of dampening. And then if that doesn't work, we'll just end stream and I'll get a proper bearing puller for next time. Crayon wax for ball card joints. Thank you, Boulder. Think if you move it to the floor, you're just gonna collapse the belt V? I maybe. I don't know. I'll go. I'll give it a couple of whacks because I'm supporting it not just on the belt V. I don't know. We'll give it a couple of whacks. Okay. I won't go crazy with it. You have a good point though. No, it's not doing anything. Yeah, I think the wait, you could have the bearing puller I just made this week that's tied up to 5 microns for some reason. What the fuck? I think given that I just failed to pronounce car ball joints for like 30 seconds straight, I think now is a good time to end stream. We're gonna call it a day at this point. I have to do a lot of cleaning up before I can actually relax, but we're gonna call it a day here. Because clearly I am tired. It has been 5 hours. Jesus Christ. So let's find someone to raid. Oh, well, shit. I guess we have to have an earthquake first. Oh, whoa, it's an earthquake. Oh my god. Whoa. We're all gonna die. Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa. There goes the playlist. Actually, no, the playlist is apparently existing. It stays for the next time. I don't know why, but it does. Let's see. Anyone I'm following who is live? We could fucking raid Michael Reeves. I don't want to raid Michael Reeves. That's cringe. We could. I'll take suggestions on who to raid though. If anyone has suggestions. I don't want to raid Michael Reeves. We could raid Cerber. We could raid. I guess Wiggs is also live, or we could raid someone new. I will also take that. Ooh, this dude is doing Guitar Show TV, whatever that means. Let's see here. Oh, Niski came back? Okay, yeah, let's do Niski. Can I raid your fridge? You cannot, unfortunately. Chloe Croc is also up. Oh, wait, okay, we could do Chloe or here, let's do uh let's see. Hold on, wait. Slash poll. Slash poll. Question raid? Question mark. Cerber. Niski. What is it? Chloe Croc. I misspelled her name. Uh, yeah, that's enough. Sure, 1 minute. There we go. Okay. Make my decisions for me. Have a good night, caffeinated dream. Honestly, I think it should the raid message should be something about Croyan wax for car ball yoints. Bar call yoints. I think that should be the raid message. If no one was voting, I would cry. It looks like so far we have 4 votes for Niski and no votes for anyone else. So we're probably going to be rating Niski unless something crazy happens in the next like 15 seconds. Croyan wax for ball car yoints. You son of a bitch. All right, yeah, that's it. All right. Oh, there we go. Niski with 14 votes. Voites? Holy shit. I almost said points, and then I started to say votes, and so I said voints. Okay. Slash raid. Hold on. I should actually make sure I know how to spell her fucking name before I do the command. Actually, no, send it. Slash raid. Niski. Is that the right one? That looks like the right one to me. All right. Thank you all very much for the raid. I'm fucking holy shit, guys. I'm so cooked. I am so cooked. Yeah, thank you guys very much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you need to go get rest, take care of yourself. Bye bye. I'm Alien. I'm Alien, the Ready VTuber. Um, I don't fucking know. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go. We're rating now. Holy shit, 39 viewers. What the hell did that happen? All right, whatever. Bye. Wait, I can't see the fucking raid. I can't join the fucking raid. Stop stream.